Hello, good evening. How we doing? It's Saturday! Saturday fun day. That's what it is. Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay? Can you see the game? We're playing Sherlock and TransOcean tonight. That's the plan. That is the plan. Audio and video is good. Awesome. That's a good start. Let's hope the webcam doesn't crash and die today, because if it does, I don't have another one. If you was watching the stream last night, that's why the stream died. Mr. K. Lassing, 1 year anniversary, 12 months of support. Thank you, K. Lassing. Thank you for your support, sir. Oh, I tell you what, I've had a headache all day. I know why. It's because I slept in too long. My alarm went off at 9:30 and I went, ugh, knocked it off. Next thing you know, the wife's waking me up at 11:30. I'm like, oh man, my day is gone. And I just had a headache all afternoon. I've tried shifting it. It won't work. Your surname is Holmes. Well, you need to solve crimes then, don't you? I don't get why if you sleep, like, if you're really tired and you need to sleep, why is it when you sleep you then get a headache? It's like, you feel like saying to your body, but you told me to do this. Why are you giving me a headache? You told me you needed sleep. Oh no, Ceci, sorry to hear that. I told you not to drink Pepsi. Tylenol is your friend? I have never heard of Tylenol? I've never heard of that. How am I? Well, apart from the headache, I'm good. Thank you, Lock Goro. Can he solve crimes? I don't know. Anybody who's watched this Friday stream, we played Sherlock on the Friday stream quite a bit, but never done it on Saturday. So we've got one, I think one case left. This is the Crimes and Punishments game of Sherlock. There are a few games, Sherlock games. This is one of them. And I think we have one case left to solve, so I thought we'd knock this on the head. Then we'll go on to TransOcean, try and get a bit more towards Tycoon. I don't know if we'll hit Tycoon tonight, but we'll try. Depends how long this takes. But at least we then take this game away, because we've done it, and we can think about something else. Okay. Some pretty weird comments there. Heard anything from SCS about American Truck Sim when you get a copy? I have, Kangaroo. I shall let you know in due course, sir. If you sleep too long, you dehydrate. That's where your headache comes from. Okay, Baz. That's good. I have a bottle of water next to my bed I can just drink from. But the thing is, why is it I've been up for 7 hours and I still can't get rid of it? I've drunk plenty. Tylenol is a pain reliever and a fever. I don't want a fever. Big Easy Can, thank you for subscribing, Big Easy Can. Welcome to the Nut House. I can't toot you right now, so... Sabrina will move fade you, sir. Thank you for supporting the stream, Big Easy. First sub of the evening. Can we... Look at that nutty welcome. I don't even need to ask. Look at that nutty welcome. Thank you, guys. Night Fever. Ah, is it for Night Fever? Is it like... They should have just called it John Travolta then. See what I did there? Oh, yeah. John Sonnabill, 29, 3-month support. Thank you. Quarter of a year hype. It's a fever reliever. That rhymes. Yeah, Willie Matt was streaming this morning. So I messaged him and said, oh, you get it fixed then. And he sent me back a picture of a graphics card that he bought. So he must have gone out to a shop and bought a graphics card. I guess. I wonder what book Sherlock is reading. He seems very discreet about it. It's probably Watson's book. He's probably screwed. He keeps putting it down because he's like, Watson, that didn't happen. That's not factually correct. His shoelaces were not brown. Ugh, can I read more? When is more consim? What, on YouTube? Next week, I guess. You're the next M&M, Bondo. Is that what... Okay. keep dreaming the dream, sir. Right, should we crack on? Should we solve some crimes and stuff? It says you're playing Flight Sim. Not on my screen, it doesn't. Pretty certain it says I'm playing Sherlock. Have you ever played L.A. Noire? Yeah, I finished L.A. Noire. L.A. Noire and, what's that other one? Heavy Rain. Did both of those years ago. We getting a construction video today or not? Not. If a video was going out today, George, it would have happened. I said you're getting one next week. I need to record one. I haven't got one ready to go. Yeah, I know, Mr. Lonely Wolf. It's been pointed out to me several times. Do you play Fallout? No. No. I stayed away from it because I would have to play it like 50 to 100 hours. I can't do that. I just can't commit that. So I didn't. Lock Goro, love your stuff. It's 4 AM in Australia, so I'm off to sleep. What? You should be getting up shortly. Here is a Leet Australian donation for you. Oh, I see what you did there. Thank you, Lock Goro. Appreciate that, sir. Have a good sleep. You should have been in bed already. Jay Clarky, that's just getting weird. Right. Let's go. Let's continue. I can't remember what the next case was, to be honest. Train Sim. Yeah, I've not played it for a while. I did do videos on it, though. What's Leet? 1337. He just sent me $1,337. No, I didn't really. He sent me he sent me $13.37. Oh my god. Do we have to start by looking down the telescope? I don't need to see that. Okay, Sherlock. Hey, Toby.
Hello, Toby. All you need now is a shawl and a mop cap, and you could be Mrs. Hudson's younger sister.
I just got an achievement in Steam, Dog Fancier. Just because I clicked on Toby.
Hello, Toby. All you need now is a shawl and a mop cap, and you could be Mrs. Hudson's younger sister.
Sherlock's just too posh. Hello, Toby. He's ridiculously posh. Like Waters.
Holmes, poor little Wiggins needs our help.
Oh, yeah. I need to refresh my memory on what we were doing. I think... Actually, let's go and change suit. That's what we normally do at this point. Right, Holmesy. Casual suit. A black suit. Quite like the brown one. He's not done green yet though, has he? Let's go to the makeup table. What can we possibly have here? Oh, everything's just locked. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that's what I'm talking about. Milo the Cow, thank you for subscribing. Sabrina the Cow. Moofage you well. Welcome to the Nut House. Thank you for supporting the stream, Milo. Thank you for giving a nutty welcome, guys. Hang on. I think all the glasses are locked. Which is a real shame, because I'd really like to put those glasses on him. I just... look at that! He looks like he's going down to the beach with those on. Oh, that's perfect. I really wish I could put that on. Why is it all locked, though? That's ridiculous. That's not Sherlock. That's like some kind of dodgy bloke. That's like a guy who can't shave properly and made a mistake. Oh, that is just... That is Sherlock. Drunk. Going for a drunken weekend. where he doesn't shave. That's brilliant. That is untrustworthy, that is. Personally, I like that little tiny goatee one. Where's that one gone? Can't find it anymore now. We had a wonderful little goatee, which looked really cool. Why are they locked? Mr. Cornwall boy, hey Paul, how are you today? Was meant to be going to my mate's birthday party tonight, but not going now as I have a chest infection. Uh-oh. But at least I have your stream to keep watch on the good work. Thank you, Cornwall boy. Sorry to hear that, sir. Sorry to hear you're not well. Okay. We're going full dapper. Full dapper mode. That's what it is. For a dapper Sherlock. I've got my yachts t-shirt on today. Seed room, Connor. Do you remember that? The seed room. Nursery. I think nursery was my favourite word. The nursery. Absolute genius. Right, what are we doing here? Solve the crime at Half Moon Street. Investigate the crime and talk to witness of Half Moon Street. Interrogate Leighton and examine his belongings in the yard. I can't remember. Can we not see the case intro for this again? How do we watch the case intro? Bondo! On the subject of headaches, I've been suffering for years with chronic tension headaches daily. Oh, God. Due to poor posture. Wow. From spending 12 hours a day in front of a computer screen. No one to blame but myself. Bondo. That's what I do. Oh, dear. Hang on. I must sit like Sherlock now, so I don't get a headache. Sit all upright and dapper. How do we watch... I don't want character portraits. How do we watch the actual case thing again? The one that would have played out at the end. Does anybody know? Half Moon Street, Scotland Yard. Young Wiggins of the Irregulars seeks Holmes' advice on a family affair. His elder brother Leighton has been arrested by the police. Oh yeah, he's accused in a double murder. Aha. Yeah, he's been accused of murder. Tractor emoji. You should do a day in the life of squirrel. Well, they kind of climb trees. They eat nuts, run around and scamper, bury things, and sleep. There you go. You have to wear a brace now, Bondo. What, to keep you upright? Not a teeth brace, presumably. Okay. Key Gardens, Bloodbaths, The Fate of Black Peter. These are the ones we've done, aren't they? There are cases that we did. Okay, I guess we'll just go there then. Do you like squirrel IRL? Yeah, red squirrels are lovely. I think they're awesome. If you could have pet red squirrels, like if they were kind of tameable pets, I'd have them. I think they're awesome. You should dress up like your character. Right. That's what he was reading. He was reading Crime and Punishment, you see. Fyodor Dostoevsky. Right. Ooh. This is a fairly grubby place. God, can you imagine? Wouldn't you just love to go back in time? And just see what it looked like? I would. I'd love to be able to go back in time and just see London when it was like this. Probably stank. I bet it was disgusting. And dark at night. Like the horrible little gas lamps and stuff. Whiskey Fiend, 13 months of support. Thank you, Whiskey Fiend. Oi, oi. What the? Oh. I see. I thought we could talk to him. Apparently we can't. It would be fascinating. It would be disgusting and horrible and smelly. And plague-ridden. I mean, look how dark this is. Even the music's gone creepy. Watson? Waters? Waters, can you hold my hand?
Holmes, poor little Wiggins needs our help.
I know. I need you to come down this dark alley with me. It's scary, Watson. It's scary. London's still the same. It's not this bad. It's pretty well lit these days. We're going to get mugged, aren't we? Oh, hello. It's the police. I'm looking for suspicious stuff. Sherlock Spidey sense.
Please, gentlemen, leave the scene now. Oh, Mr. Holmes. Is that you?
Good evening, Constable...
Constable Marrow. I was here with Inspector Aberline during the Ripper case, Mr. Holmes, back in '88. But then this is nothing like that case. With this one, we've got the murderer, the weapon, and the statements, which speak for themselves.
Of course, Marrow. But you know that appearances can sometimes be deceiving.
Bondo, a brace to support getting my posture back to proper from years of being out of place. Ah. They call what's happened to me the straitjacket effect because it's slouching forward, shoulder and head. Yeah, I guess if you have a bad posture here, it would give you headaches. I get that. Okay, victims.
Who were the victims?
The two men here, both shot. The stab fellow was Brian Vercotti, a well-known ruffian. The other, Kenneth Butler, a jeweller by trade.
A jeweller and a ruffian. The plot thickens. Witnesses.
You spoke of statements. You have witnesses?
Well, I was there, so I gave my own statement. And then there were two other witnesses who said they saw the killer Chapman. Mr. Turner, a gentleman who lives in that flat over there. And Polly Powell, a flower seller, who was over at the far side of the street.
Okay. Testimony.
So, Constable Marrow, I should be delighted to hear your testimony.
I was standing at the north side of Half Moon Street. That was the side that you came from.
But you would have been unable to observe this part of the street, where we are standing now.
That is correct. But I saw the two victims slowly enter Half Moon Street, and then shortly after, the fireworks started. A few minutes after that, the fellow Chapman rushed towards me and ran into Half Moon Street.
Please continue.
I didn't pay attention, but suddenly I heard a woman's cries and police whistles on the other side of Half Moon Street. I rushed over there and I saw the two dead bodies on the ground. When I reached Whitechapel Street, I saw Leighton Chapman. He'd been caught by two police constables.
I love the way you started that sentence with something like, I didn't pay much attention. Like, you're an on-duty police officer. If there's one thing you're paid to do, it's pay attention.
Did you hear the shots?
I didn't hear any shots. The fireworks were all over the sky. They were so loud I couldn't hear anything else.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right, wait a second. What if those two dead people were shot, and then when the fireworks kicked off, they were thrown on the floor, and they weren't actually shot here? This has all the makings of a somebody being framed, if you ask me.
What were the fireworks in honor of, Constable?
Well, today's Queen Victoria's birthday, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, I appear to have lost track of the days. It is May now, of course.
Details in Half Moon.
Constable Marrow, what else caught your attention while you were running through Half Moon Street?
I saw nothing but rats, and I took the time to light every corner with my lamp.
Mr. Turner's window.
Did you happen to look up at Mr. Turner's window when you were on Half Moon Street at that time?
Yes, I saw that the window was open, but no one was there. It was dark in the room.
Constable, your statements have been of great value to me.
I don't trust much of what he said. I don't trust Mr. Marrow. Let's examine. Right, there should be two bodies. There's the jeweller, who looks very rich, and the ruffian. Let's have a look at Brian Vercotti, the ruffian. Okay, nothing suspicious here.
A tattoo from Westgate Prison. Vicotti must have done some time there.
Wow, do they tattoo prisoners now?
He tried to stop the bleeding with his hand. Death was not instant.
Okay.
The bullet penetrated his stomach.
Ouch.
A dreadful wound.
That's not a pleasant wound. It's everything. Hang on.
Brian Vicotti suffered greatly. What a terrible way to die.
Yeah, that's not. He's not really smiling about that, is he? Yeah, apparently he got shot in the stomach, which is a nasty way to go because it can take like 30 minutes to die or something, I think. And it's not. It's pretty painful. Okay. So what happened to the jeweler? Was he shot in the head? Wow.
The bullet struck his head. This man didn't stand a chance.
Headshot. Wait a second.
A piece of wood that has stuck between the cobblestones. Let us take a closer look.
Piece of wood that was stuck between the cobblestones. What on earth is that?
This shard of wood is quite new.
Right, so new piece of wood on the floor. Any more dodgy stuff going on here? A key.
This is an ordinary key. I wonder what kind of door it opens.
A peg leg. Yeah, but look at the size of it. It's like probably about that big. It's probably about as big as your little finger, that piece of wood. Could be a wood from a cane, yeah, like a walking stick, possibly. It was really small, though. Let's go around the corner here. Just have a quick look. Anything suspicious? Right, oh, this guy. He lives up here, doesn't he? So, out of anybody, the person who lived in that house, though, that flat, whatever it is, should be able to see just about everything. Marrow could only see from round that corner, and the flower woman can only see from down there. The only person that could see here was the murderer and that guy, I think. A wooden bullet. You reckon?
Good evening, Mr. Turner.
I heard Constable Marrow reply to you as Mr. Holmes. Are you that detective gentleman? I've heard of you. And well, I know things about this evening.
Do tell.
Excellent. Might we hear your story?
This should be good.
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
I was already in bed when the fireworks started. A few moments after, I clearly heard 2 gunshots from outside.
Please continue.
I quickly got up and I grabbed the lamp from my nightstand and I rushed towards the window. I looked down and I saw 2 bodies. And there was a man with a gun who was standing nearby.
Where exactly?
Well, near this body.
Did he notice you?
I don't think so. He rushed towards Whitechapel Street without looking around.
We asked him where exactly. He went, oh, by the bodies. That's just exactly, isn't it? Let me have a look at... I don't think I examined Constable Marrow. I can't remember if we had a portrait thing for this guy. For Marrow, but we need to do this guy. What can we tell about him? Button missing? No. Requires support. Weak leg. Oh, right. Piece of wood. Guy who requires support. Walking stick. Hype. PS4 Gamer 2. 1 year anniversary. Thank you so much, PS4 Gamer 2. 12 months of support. I knew there was a button missing. Yeah. Buttons missing. Poor life. Okay. What else? War hero? Crimean War. War veteran. That would explain why he needed support. Anyone else?
Mr. Turner, did you see anyone else in the street?
No, I saw no one but that man. The murderer. The fellow they caught.
You think Mr. Turner whacked him with his stick? If he did do that, they would have an injury, wouldn't they? I don't know why there was a piece of wood underneath the jeweller's body. War veteran. Might have something to do with the ruffian.
Were the two shots you heard consecutive?
Yes, there was a very short pause between them, and they sounded different somehow. It seemed to me that the second shot was louder than the first.
Oh, really?
That is an interesting comment.
Is it? It really is. That really is an interesting comment. That implies two weapons, two murderers.
Mr. Turner, what were your actions after you stepped up to the window?
I was afraid that the man with a gun might return, so I stayed close to the window till I saw the policeman coming in the Half Moon from Whitechapel. Then I walked out to tell them everything I saw.
You have helped us a great deal, Mr. Turner.
We've got clues. I wonder if... I wonder if this cop is corrupt. Can we do a portraiture on him?
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
No, we can't. Okay. Let's have a talk to this kid. Wiggins! You've been accused of murder?
I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
Okay. Alright, let's have an examination of this bit here. Go and have a chat with Flower Lady, shall we? You didn't do it. Hello, Polly.
Mrs. Powell?
What do you want?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the crime that took place this evening.
Well, I've already gave my testimony, but very well.
Why can't we do a portrait thingy of her?
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
Yes. I was selling my flowers as usual, and then the fireworks began, in honour of Queen Victoria. I enjoyed those. But then, all of a sudden, a young lad ran out of Half Moon Street and stopped just by me. He had a gun in his hand. He was like a ghost, and all covered in blood. It was dark, but I could see him, because of the flashes from the fireworks.
And then?
I screamed as loud as I could. I knew that a policeman should be on duty in the vicinity. He had no time to escape. 2 constables got him. Then another constable came out from the very same street, and I heard him talking of a horrible murder.
Wait, what? 2 constables?
Mrs. Powell, did you hear the gunshots?
I'm not sure. You know, what with the fireworks?
Yeah, it's a replacement camera. Am I too bright now? I can darken it. It's my second camera. My first one broke in the middle of the stream. Took the stream out.
Did you see anyone else leaving Half Moon Street, prior to or at the time of the crime?
No, sir. I did not. Even with all the fireworks, I was very attentive, as I'm always on the lookout for customers.
I bet you are.
My thanks to you, Mrs. Powell.
Some kid comes running down the road with a gun in his hand. Do you want to buy some flowers? It's fine. Okay. Right, we'll try and... Let's see how far we can explore around here and then start linking some clues together. Okay. Can't go that way. Presume we can't go this way either. Scumbag game. Still too sexy for the cam. Mm-hmm. So much white in the picture. What the heck is that on the wall? Alright. Let's have a look at the casebook. 2 victims, different shots. Nope. 2 victims, nope. 2 victims doesn't relate to anything yet. Okay. Okay, nothing relates together. Dark window. Conflicting statements. Mr. Turner stated that he had remained at the window of his flat until the police arrived. However, this is in conflict with Marrow's statement as the constable did not see anyone at the window. Yeah, Marrow was still round the corner. When Marrow ran round the corner to see what was going on, he would have seen Turner at the window. That is true. Don't think any of these are related. Okay. We need more clues. Where can we get more clues from?
I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
Contradiction of statements.
Mr. Turner, you have stated that you remained close by your window after the crime. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. I stayed at my window until the policeman arrived to examine the dead bodies.
Okay, we need to contradict that.
That is very interesting, Mr. Turner. Constable Marrow stated that he did not see anyone at the window when he was running through Half Moon Street.
Well, I think Constable Marrow and me, we might have been distracted by the whistles and shouts coming from Whitechapel. We could have missed each other somehow. You understand what I mean? It was a bit of a stressful moment, to tell you the truth, sir.
Allow me to form my own theories, Mr. Turner. Would you mind showing me the view that you had from your window?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. Please, follow me.
Where's
Mr.
your stick?
Turner appears to live very modestly.
Okay. Is there any other special clues we can see here? There's the walking stick. Well, a walking stick. Bookshelves. Oh, look! Oh, look what snapped off the end of a walking stick.
A perfect match. So, Mr. Turner broke his stick when it became stuck between the cobblestones. He did not mention that he was so near to the victims.
He was at the scene of the crime. And he didn't mention it. What a scumbag. Paul, you look pale. Dear God. Look, it's a it's a new camera. Alright, I haven't had time to adjust it. What do you want? Right, here we go. Let's play with this. This always gets fun. Colour intensity, a bit of white balance change. How's that? Which way do you want to go here? Bit warmer? How's that? Let's save that. Green screen it. There you go. Less pale? Do I look a bit warmer now? Do I look like I'm not a zombie anymore? Honestly, you can just mess about with the camera. You can make yourself look any colour you want, to be fair. I could go black and white. We could do that. There you go. There you go. Are we all happy now? Shall we continue? Yeah, it's just a white balance adjustment. Dead mouse, exactly. The sunburn look. Okay. Let's see what else is going
The books on
on.
this shelf are in a mess. It looks as though Mr. Turner was trying to find something in a hurry here a short while ago.
You look like Marilyn Manson. Lol. Okay, so let's have a look in his bedroom because he said we could.
Mr. Turner was roused from his bed by the sound of gunshots.
What, from here? Wait a second. Is it that window or this window? It's the other one. How could he be roused from gunshots from this room? This guy looks more and more dodgy every minute. Have I missed anything in this room? Hang on, how do you go first person again? Uh-oh, not that one. There's a key to go first person. I can't remember what it is. Space? No, I don't know. Bed. Ew! Is that a bedpan? Yeah. Gunshots are pretty loud. Well, they are. God, this is like the inside of a Skyrim house. Kitchen table.
This kitchen knife is quite sharp.
I've got to hear him say that again. Quite sharp.
This kitchen knife is quite sharp.
Why does he say sharp as if he's like cold?
This kitchen knife is quite sharp.
Kitchen table, sweepings, shredded paper. Oh, hello.
There are pieces of shredded paper scattered over the table. This kitchen knife was used to cut the paper.
Wait, yeah, what paper? Oh, wait a minute. Alright, so hang on. Jeweler. Debt. Shredded paper. Ryan Turner, you're dodgy, mate. Don't you rub your thighs like that.
Anything else you would like to know, Mr. Holmes?
Let me have a look at the window.
So, that's the view Mr. Turner had when he opened the window. The dead body of Kenneth Butler.
Really?
Brian Vercotti's contorted corpse. Mr. Turner had a perfect view of the crime scene. He saw the bodies clearly, and Leighton Chapman standing over them.
Okay.
Anything else you would like to know, Mr. Holmes?
Yeah, why are you hiding evidence? Why was your walking stick at the scene of the crime but you didn't mention it? I feel like I'm missing something out of this room.
This fire is dying out. It was last tended to over an hour ago.
When some paper was put on it. Actually, why would somebody cut bits of paper up when they could just put it on the fire? Fire, ashes, burnt paper.
The papers are almost entirely burned. I am unable to see what's written here. These words are illegible.
Scumbag. That's what
Papers
fire
were
does.
thrown into the fire just a short while ago.
A short while ago. I gotta love Sherlock. You think the boy is linked to one of the bodies? You reckon? Determine the correct sequence of events based on the details you gathered. Took a stick, number 1. Yeah. Place the broken stick. Did he? Cut the papers with a knife? No, here we go, right. I reckon number 1 got up from the bed. Number 2, he would have gone to the window. Wondered what the heck was going on. Number 3, he went down there and did something. Then he came back. He cut some papers up. No, hang on. He came back. He cut some paper up. Threw something into the fire. Put his stick back. And went to bed. Let's try it. Gets up From bed? Let's see how far he gets. Because if he'd have been heard gunshots, he would have gone to the window. Surely that's what you'd do. Goes to the window, sees something dodgy. He goes downstairs. Fast forward. Goes downstairs. Right. He gets something off the jeweler, doesn't he? Yeah. He leans over, gets that piece of paper, which is like a bit of debt or something. Whatever it is. Snaps a piece of the end of his stick off. Goes all the way back. Sits at the table. I don't know. I don't get why he chops it all up, though. Why wouldn't you just put it on the fire? This is so weird. Goes to the fire. Burns some evidence. Then puts his stick back. I think I got it right first time, lol. Oh, what was he doing there?
No, it didn't happen this way.
Dang it. What went wrong? What was wrong with that? If it was a letter, he opened it, read what was in, then burned. He must have took the stick. What did I get wrong? I don't get it. Did you put the broken stick down first? Okay. Went to the window. Went to the body. Did he come back? Put the broken stick back first. Stick before chopping the paper. Is that what he did? Oh no! I pressed spacebar instead of Q. You scumbag gang. Put the stick down first. No, he had to go outside with the stick, so he must have come here, gone outside with the stick, come back, put the stick back, took something from there, then chopped it up, then burned it. Let's try that. Goes to the window, goes outside. Comes upstairs, puts his stick back. He takes something from the bookshelf, look. That, what's he doing? Hobbles over. Cuts up something. Puts it in the bin.
So Mr. Turner used a book to hide an object that he found on Kenneth Butler's body. The question is, what did he find?
Dun dun dun. Books. Fat prints.
I can see prints from greasy fingers upon the cover of this book. Let us take a closer look.
Moby Dick.
Well now, what a find. A precious jewel, concealed inside a book.
From a jeweler. Amazing. Alright, okay. He went down, he saw the jeweler's body, he took a piece of jewellery. That's what he took. He was just basically robbing a dead guy's body, wasn't he? That's why he didn't say he'd been down there, because he took a jewel. Then he cut some stuff out of his book, hid the jewel in a book, burnt the paper. That's what he did. That's why he needed a knife to cut out the square in the book to put the jewel in. No, I don't think he was taking part in the murder. I think he opportunistically took a jewel. I think that's what he did. Come on, Steve 1. Good evening, Paul. Pretty sure this is my first stream of 2016, so wants to wish you a happy new year. Thank you. Also, any OMSI or train sim this week? Keep up the good work, sir. Squirrel Holmes. OMSI, I don't know. I'm trying to fix my OMSI installation, so maybe. Train sim, yeah, definitely. Ram's head.
A bracelet with a unique ram's head design, a distinctive feature of ancient Grecian artifacts, probably of the Hellenistic era.
Exactly, he's poor. The guy's poor, so when he sees a guy shot outside who happens to be a jeweller, he goes down and goes, "Hello? How much is that worth? I'll have that." That's what he did. He won't be needing this anymore. Let's go and talk to him because he completely admitted all of that. Okay, Ryan.
Mr. Turner, how would it be possible for a man of advanced years, such as yourself, to rush from his bed to the window in a matter of seconds, as you have stated?
It's a fair question.
I'm able to move very quickly, despite my age. And when the situation requires it, Mr. Holmes.
You've got a limp, dude.
I highly doubt that, Mr. Turner. I observe that you suffer a severe limp due to your injured right leg. It would have taken at least 10 seconds for you to approach the window. That means you could have easily missed something or someone in Half Moon Street during that time.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. I could have missed something. But it did seem to me that everything happened so quickly. Time can pull tricks on you.
You're such a liar. He's such a liar, this guy.
And what of everything else that you told us? Mr. Turner, it is vital that we have your complete and true statement.
Mr. Holmes, I do assure you that the other things I said were most sincere.
Uh-huh. What, like, for example, the antique bracelet you never mentioned?
Mr. Turner, you were not sincere with me. Not then, and not now.
But Mr. Holmes...
This, Mr. Turner, does not look like anything that a poor man might possess. It is worth more than the home that you live in.
I can explain.
No, merely correct me if I am wrong. You saw Leighton Chapman through the window, but you also noticed a glittering object on the ground, this precious jewel. You walked down and took the bracelet from the body of Kenneth Butler, and when you heard the whistles, you hurried away. That broke your walking stick. It caught fast between the cobbles. Constable Marrow was unable to see you in the window, as you were climbing up the stairs on your way back to your flat. Upon returning home, you hid the precious jewel inside a book.
Mr. Holmes, please don't send me to prison. I didn't do anything bad. I'm just a poor man. When I chanced upon the bracelet, I saw it as an opportunity to make a little money. I was desperate. I only took the bracelet, that's all, I swear.
You made a mistake by lying to me. But you are not a criminal. I believe that. Although I must return this bracelet to its rightful owner.
I bet he's thinking, why did Sherlock have to get on this case? If it hadn't been for Sherlock, I'd have a load of money right now. That's what he's thinking. Jump Table, 13 months. Thank you, Jump Table. Okay. So according to the case book, we've now completed investigate the crime scene and talk to the witnesses. Talk to Mr. Turner and check the view from his flat. We've done all that. Solve the crime. Yeah, interrogate Leighton and examine his belongings at Scotland Yard. Investigate the ancient bracelet and find out how it would have appeared at Half Moon Street. Okay, so we need to know more about this. Turner's contradiction. Turner's limp. What is this key for? We need to work out where that key goes. Alright. We're done here. We just bubbled him. Can't do anything there.
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
I'll bet it would. Interrogate Leighton. I think we need to go back to Scotland Yard now. This is front door key. You reckon? We shall see. Ask Watson. He's useless. All he does is write a book.
Mr. Holmes, Whatever brings you here so late at night?
I'm interested in the case of young Leighton Chapman. He was arrested earlier this evening and accused of a double murder.
I beg your pardon? That case is quite clear to the police. Or are there any new facts that we don't know about?
Who knows, Inspector?
Look, you are free to investigate, of course, Mr. Holmes. Chapman was arrested with a revolver in his possession, which you can find in the evidence room. The suspect himself is in custody.
Right.
Did you find anything else on his person?
A few personal belongings. Nothing particular, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, Lestrade.
Let's go and look at the belongings and then go and talk to him. GTA Machinima Guy, 4 months support. Thank you, GTA Machinima Guy. I think the locker room's here, if I remember. Okay. Right, so this is what Leighton had on him when he was arrested. First of all, the gun.
This is the gun that Leighton was holding when he was caught by the police. It is a Webley revolver, a reliable weapon. It seems as though the shells were not removed from the cylinder.
Is that it? 2 rounds, look. Did you see that?
2 out of the 6 shells have been fired. There were 2 shots.
Okay, so 1 murderer, right? 2 shots. Okay.
A cheap watch, bought with his own money, no doubt.
An apple?
These cigarettes are filled with cheap tobacco. Nothing interesting.
Alright then, now let's go and talk to him. Where is he? Is he in the examination room? Nope.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes?
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Good evening, Mr. Chapman.
Who are you? I've got nothing to say. It's all a mistake.
Calm down, Leighton. I have come here to help you. To find out if you truly are innocent, as your younger brother Wiggins has told me.
My brother? You know him? Then that means you're...
Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, blimey. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you everything.
Okay, well let's first have a quick character profile, shall we? A deep scar. Occasional fights. Grew up on the street. Hello? What was that? Recent beating. Resisted arrest. Hot-headed. A fancy scarf. Downtown fashion. Cushy job. Office clerk. He's quite well dressed, to be fair. Oh, aye. Westgate prison tattoo. Well, that would tie him up with the ruffian, wouldn't it? What's your story?
Tell me your account of what happened.
I left my work, and I hurried up to see the fireworks in Whitechapel. I was late, so I decided to cut through Half Moon Street. I saw the first fireworks light up in the sky. I bumped into a constable on a corner before entering Half Moon. Then suddenly, what with all the firework flare, I saw 2 men. They were both lying flat in the middle of the street. I stopped where I was. I thought about turning back to the police, but as I was thinking of that, I saw a third person. He was leaning over the body that was furthest from me. The second I saw him, he raised his head, and he stared at me. In a flash, I saw his gun, but he made a dash for it instead, and he escaped through Whitechapel Street.
Interesting.
So you might still have had time to return to the constable.
I panicked. I didn't know what to do. Anyway, I approached the bodies just to see if they were still alive. I saw that one had blood pumping out of his stomach. He was dying. It was horrible. second one was already dead. He had a hole in his head. He was holding a gun in his hand, though. I took it, and then I followed the third man.
Why would you take it? Like, why would you do that?
Interesting. Pray, continue.
I turned a corner, and I saw the man standing in the middle of the street. He seemed to be in some sort of panic. And then, Mr. Holmes, something strange happened. I told the police and they laughed at what I said, but I swear to you, my words are true. I started running towards him. But then I was blinded by a flash. It was so bright that I hardly saw anything for a good dozen seconds. But I kept running forward. As I arrived in Whitechapel, I heard a woman screaming. And then I was caught by the police. But there wasn't a trace of that man. Of course, then they found a gun and all that blood. I couldn't see the murderer escaping and all that mess. Perhaps I was still half-blinded at that moment.
A thrilling account, my young man.
A thrilling account, my young man.
Leighton, are you able to describe the person whom you saw standing in Half Moon Street?
Well, I wasn't able to see his face at all. It was too dark, and he was too far away. I could see his silhouette.
And what about that?
Nothing so special. He was wearing a jacket. He was quite average in size and his weight.
I see. Was there anything else that struck you at the time?
No. But perhaps... It's strange, but I can't remember the sound of his footsteps as he was running away. Perhaps it was because of the fireworks or the surprise of me seeing him.
Or perhaps because he never actually ran away.
Leighton, I confess I am puzzled. Why should a young lad like you take a gun from the hands of a dead man and set off in pursuit of a probable killer?
I know. I keep wondering that, but at the time it was like a reflex. A criminal ought to be arrested, and he was armed.
You were willing to risk your life. That was a little foolish, unless you wanted revenge.
No, Mr. Holmes. I was just being brave and stupid.
Janet89, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to Nut House. Thank you for supporting the stream and welcome to this awesome community. I can see the nuts. The nuts are flying. The nutty welcome. Thank you so much. Welcome, Janet. No, Mr. Holmes, I was being brave and stupid. Do we go for Westgate prisoners? Or Turner's contradiction?
I'm sure that you were, but I believe that you may have recognized one of the victims, Brian Vercotti. You knew that gentleman well, did you not?
However could you know that?
You have a typical tattoo of the Westgate Brotherhood upon your hand. I observed exactly the same mark upon Mr. Vercotti. You came to know him from your sharing a past prison sentence. Am I correct, Mr. Chapman?
God. You're right, Mr. Holmes.
That move fade killed my ears.
Would you tell me a little about Brian Vercotti?
We were convicted for a robbery. Once in prison, both of us joined one of these fraternities. During that year, we tried to help each other out, you know?
You were quite young then, I believe.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, we were. We'd only stolen a pound of meat. After we were released, and when I saw what my little brother had become, I decided to work towards living an honest life.
And Vercotti?
He had a hard time. His sister had died in a Whitechapel dispensary while he was in prison. He had no family anymore. Our paths split. He fell back into crime.
So you lost him?
Yes. And for around 2 years, I heard no news of him at all.
We shall see you soon, young man.
Investigate the ancient bracelet and find out what's going to happen in Half Moon Street. Okay. See if we can relate any more clues now. Right. 2 victims, different shots. Simultaneous shots. Turner could hear the contrast between 2 shots fired, as in fact 3 shots were made. At first, a single shot was fired, and then 2 guns fired simultaneously directly afterwards. Or Turner could hear the contrast between two shots fired as they were made from different points in Half Moon Street. Wow. Wow, I actually don't know. The thing is, I don't really trust Turner what he said anyway. Could hear the shots between two shots fired. As a fact, 3 shots were made. First, a single shot was fired, and then 2 fired simultaneously directly afterwards. Why would 1 shot be fired and then another 2 later? At the moment, I don't understand why we would even think there's 3 shots right now. We have nothing to believe, no evidence to point us towards 3 shots. The only thing we have right now is 2 shells, 2 rounds are fired from the revolver. But then Turner thinks he heard 2 distinct shots, and he was in the military, so he should be able to distinguish between 2 different firearms. Which makes me think there's another gun here that we don't know about. There's another gun that he took. No, we didn't find any shells on the floor. They were in the actual shells were left in the revolver's gun. The guy running away had a gun as well. He did indeed. So if he had a gun, he fired 1 shot. The gun that was left at the scene of the crime had 2 fired. There must have been 3 shots then, if we believe that. Okay, Leighton's revolver. No. Leighton's revolver and 2 victims. Kenneth Butler and Brian Vicotti were victims of a double murder carried out by 1 person. It's possible. It's also possible that one of them tried to defend themselves, like Vicotti may have had a gun and tried to defend himself. Okay, so they don't line up with each other. Common statement. Old acquaintance. 2 victims, old acquaintance. No? Okay. Lootless. Leighton and Chapman had nothing of any value in his possession when he was caught by the police directly after the crime. That's true. Brian Vicotti is an old acquaintance of Leighton and Chapman. They were both imprisoned by the robbery while they're still both men, but their paths diverged since release. Leighton Chapman is the only person who was seen entering Half Moon Street after Brian Vicotti and Kenneth Butler. He was seen standing over the dead bodies and escaping the crime scene shortly afterwards. There's got to be more to this. Okay, let's go and have a look at the... Let's go back to Baker Street and dig through the archives and look for something about that item. I don't know how close we are to finishing the crime. I'm more interested in getting the right person, though. Or persons. The butler did it, lol. Right, where's our archives? Search for the bracelet. Okay, antique bracelet. Research, newspapers, encyclopedias, art and architecture possibly. Art and architecture.
That is not the one I need.
Sorry.
That is not the one I...
Which one do we need, do you think? Wouldn't be newspapers. Research, chemistry, poisons, wounds and injuries, criminalistics, martial arts, marks and symbols. Could be one of these. Divine Syndicate, skulls and crossbones. The rod. He said it has like a ram's head, didn't he? It's not going to be newspaper, I don't believe. I thought it was going to be this.
That is not the one I...
It's not going to be in here. Technology, history, ancient Egypt, Greek history, medicine, botany. Antique museum, you reckon? These beautiful antique jewels represent a part of Hellenistic treasures collection. Depicted are the 5 heads of mountain rams upon a bracelet, necklace and ring, each made of pure gold. The 5 rams of Mytilene have been missing from the museum since 1885. Wow.
Here it is.
What was a jeweller doing with that on him?
I need to continue my research in my archives.
Okay. Investigate about the bracelet and how it ever happened. Okay. Use article about antiques. Mardin, 26 months of support. Thank you so much, Mardin. Over 2 years. Okay. A part of ancient jewel set in the Hellenistic treasure collection had been missing since the museum since 1885. Let's go and have a look at when that was stolen then. There we go. A treacherous theft. The Hellenistic treasures were stolen yesterday evening while being transported by cab on the way from the British Museum to the Glassford Fine Exhibition. Pawn shop owner Kenneth Butler contacted Scotland Yard that night and provided information regarding a gentleman who had attempted to sell him a collection of historical art in his pawn shop in Church Street. The police have since captured the described man, a professional thief by the name of Vincent Foley, who had been in the process of escaping London via the port. He was recognised by the surviving driver of the cab that had transported the collection of Hellenistic treasures. Vincent Foley refused to confess as to where the remainder of the treasures were hidden. He was eventually imprisoned. The lost treasures are still to be found. Ooh.
Here it is. One of the victims, Kenneth Butler, was involved in the story of the stolen Hellenistic treasures. A visit to his pawn shop should tell me more.
A visit to his pawn shop should tell me more. Right, let's go and have a look at his pawn shop then. That's only one of them, though. I mean, there's like a bunch of treasures. That's just one piece. Why is Watson on the other side of the gate? Is this it? Ballard's Pint. Yeah. Butler's pawn shop. Is that what the key... I was going to say, is that what the key's for?
Mr. Butler's key matches the lock perfectly.
Perfectly. Matches it perfectly. Can we shut the door? I don't like the idea of just people wandering in behind us. Let's examine the shelves, shall we? Climbing equipment.
Crampons and a sharp ice axe would only be brought here by a mountaineer.
Well, there you go. Wait, why has that not gone green?
Crampon.
Do I... Is there something else that I've missed here? That should have gone green, shouldn't it? Okay. That's a bit strange. Let me have a look at the coat hanger. How many clocks has this guy got? Nothing here. A flare pistol.
A flare pistol. Perhaps it was pawned by a destitute sailor.
Okay. I love the shadowing. I feel like definitely missing something here. Okay, what's going on? I'm clearly missing something. Nothing's gone green. Wow, look at the lamps. The electric cable running along down the wall. The counter. Yeah, I'm looking at the counter. Oh. Hello. Well, hello there. Looks like some ram's heads.
The ram's heads. This necklace belongs to the 5 Rams of Mittelin collection. Interesting. That means that Kenneth Butler owned a part of this collection all this time, 10 years after the theft.
Dodgy. Hello, Kenneth. I remember you once told me about 3 pieces of golden jewelry with ram heads from ancient Greece. You still got them, right? Well, good news for you. I found a man loaded with money who's crazy about those jewels. He's ready to fork out a small fortune. I can arrange a meeting with this money bag for you, but I want you to cut me in on the deal. I'll be waiting for you at the crossing of Great Alley and Half Moon Streets on Sunday evening before the fireworks. Brian Vicotti. Oh, well, the plot thickens now. So, Brian Vicotti... and the guy, Moneybags, it was obviously the jeweler. So he was trying to, Still looking for the motivation here. Hello! Okay. 2 victims, long lost art. No, not with old acquaintance. Long lost art. I was thinking it was related to that, but it's not. Oh, Butler's Jewels. No? Two victims. Okay. Burglary motive. The search for the missing Hellenistic treasures could be a motive for the crime that was committed in Half Moon Street. Mr. Turner picked up the bracelet before, directly after the murder, but the ring is still missing. So we've got the bracelet, we've got the necklace, but we've got a missing ring. Long lost art. That must go with something. Not been found since. Okay, so that doesn't relate to anything yet. Ooh. Personal motive. The violent crime committed in Half Moon Street was by Leighton Chapman could have had a personal motive. Maybe he didn't get cut in on the deal. Maybe that would be it. Do you think it was a burglar motive or a personal motive? We don't know this yet, do we? That's the thing. We don't know. That's obviously got something else to make a choice with. These shots are really bugging me. Leighton's revolver. Compelling evidence. The witness testimonies and the crime weapon clearly point to one possible culprit. Leighton Chapman. Well, that's what the police think. Personal from prison time is my guess. Maybe. It could be. It could be personal because he went on the straight and narrow and that guy was about to make a load of money out of something that they agreed on. Maybe it was them. Maybe it was them who did the theft 10 years ago and Ricky was trying to flog the stuff to some rich dude. Maybe that was it. And he wasn't getting a fair share of the cut. He took part in that burglary 10 years ago. They ended up in jail. Could be. Could be. You think burglary? Let's see what else we can find. Right-hand drawer, accounting book.
It looks as though Mr. Butler kept a careful record of his operations.
Mr. Butler? Okay, so the counter's fully examined. I can't believe this has not gone green. There must be other stuff here. Objects of interest. Why don't we take it and go look for some clues then?
A flare.
Destitute sailor. Do we know a destitute sailor? Mountaineering equipment. Why are they clues? Okay, what does it say? There was a possible crossfire between Kenneth Butler and Brian Vicotti in Half Moon Street. Examine the dead bodies and perform a reenactment. Okay. Got to be used later. Is that what it is? Who do we go and speak to? Do we go and speak to the dude at Scotland Yard, or we go back to Half Moon Street, do you think? Try Leighton's statements with common statements. It's a good one. Imaginary man. The person whom Leighton Chapman described is in his statements is a figment of his own imagination created to vindicate himself. Possible. It's possible he was an imaginary man. You reckon we should go to Half Moon? Alright, let's go back to Half Moon then. Who are we talking to at Half Moon Street, do you think? Watson, stay there and be useless. Okay, Holmes. Oh, hello, it's gone cutscene on me.
What's up with you, lad? What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for my brother to be released.
Your brother?
The one that you caught, beat up and imprisoned.
Ah, the murderer.
He ain't killed no one, copper.
Watch your mouth, lad, else you'll be joining that worthless brother of yours.
What was the point of that cutscene? You're just sailing mountaineer to talk to. Yeah, huh? One of the victims possibly fired his gun twice. Find out who it might have been. Well, he's got a gun in his hand. Wow. So the two shot... What? He'd have to be really, really bad with a weapon. He completely missed him, and then he shot him in the stomach. Well, surely we can just go and find a shot on the wall, can't we? Hello? I didn't see that before.
A fairly long pole with a forked end.
Interesting.
I am unable to see any higher. I need to find something to lift my lamp.
Oh, wow. What could we possibly use to lift our lamp with? I'm pretty certain that wasn't there before. Okay. Let's examine the wall. Oh, hello. It was the jeweler.
This is most definitely a bullet hole. The brick cracks are fresh. Watson, there was a third shot fired in this street.
Right, if there was a third shot fired in the street, then... Get off that screen. Turner could hear the contrast between 2 shots fired, as in fact 3 shots were made. At first a single shot was fired, then 2 immediately afterwards. So it's got to be that. Okay. Third shot. 2 victims. Right. Right, either Kenneth Butler and Brian Vicotti both died of crossfire, with each of them holding a gun. One of the guns is now missing. That's a possibility. Or a double murder. Kenneth Butler and Brian Vicotti were the victims of a double murder carried out by one person. Let's go with the crossfire for now. Compelling evidence. There's a lot of red here. Long lost art, third shot. Leighton statements. Leighton Chapman's statement regarding the jacketed man who disappeared at Half Moon Street now seems reasonable, as the 3 shots at the crime scene proved the presence of a second gun that is now missing. Reenact Marrow pursuits law with a lamp. Okay. How do we do that then? How do we do the reenactment? Talk to Constable Marrow and find out if it would have been possible to miss something hiding in the shadows of Half Moon Street at the time of the crime. But I don't trust this dude. Check the other wall.
Constable Marrow,
Right,
I would value your assistance in this investigation.
It would be my pleasure, Mr. Holmes.
I would like to make sure that there are no places in Half Moon Street where a man could hide while you were running through it with your lamp.
All right, Mr. Holmes, what should I do?
Take your lamp and start walking, just as you did before, and try to find me.
I'm the guy
Understood.
with the top hat. We'll check the other wall in a sec. Let's see what the constable does first. Right, so we're the constable trying to find Holmes. He's under the bags.
I can see you very well, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
You'll never find me here against this wall.
Here you are, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again.
He's like the worst
I'll find
hider.
another place to hide.
Oh my god, playing hide and seek with Holmes is just hilarious. Oh, he's getting better. Little Holmes is getting better at this. In that barrel. He's in the barrel. Oh, he's disappeared. What a scumbag. Scumbag Sherlock.
Mr. Holmes, it wasn't difficult to find you at all.
It is obvious now. No one could escape Constable Marrow's lamp while hiding in the street.
What? What about hiding in decent places instead of hiding against walls? Right, where's the other, How do we examine the other wall? I don't think we can. I'm not getting an option to examine the wall, so I don't think we can. Okay. Corners in sight. Up the walls. If we can assume that there was no one more... Hang on. If we can assume that there was one more person in Half Moon Street at the time of the crime, then there is no way forward or back for his escape, only up. Let us reenact the action, recreate the fireworks described by Leighton, and attempt to climb the wall. Okay. Find the flare gun. Oh, you kidding me? We know where the flare gun is. We know exactly where it is. And the mountaineering equipment that we're going to need to climb the wall with. Lol. Sends crampons and a flare gun. Go on.
These tools are exactly what I need to climb the wall.
Indeed.
This is exactly what we need in order to imitate the flash of the fireworks.
The fireworks. Right, let's get back. This is the new Tomb Raider. Okay. I love the way he runs. Such a dapper run. It's just a posh run, isn't it? That's what it is.
Why are you looking at me all the time like that?
I'm just watching you, lad. I never know what to expect from people like you.
People like me?
Yes, street beggars and thieves.
I ain't a thief.
Oh, no? Then where did you get whatever it is that you're gnawing on? I very much doubt that you bought it.
What ain't seen can't hardly be stolen.
You are? What does that mean? Right. Mr. Marrow. Recreate time.
Constable Marrow, Watson, I would like to perform another kind of reenactment with your help.
I'm listening, Mr. Holmes.
I want to check if Leighton's testimony can be trusted. If someone could vanish into thin air at a specific moment.
But Holmes, I don't see how.
I am going to be the mysterious gentleman whom Leighton followed. I will stand exactly where he saw him before he was blinded by the flash. Watson, you will be Leighton. When I fire the signal flare, you should start to chase me.
I understand, Holmes.
You, Constable Marrow, just play your part and do exactly as you did. Just, please, wait 5 seconds after the signal flare. I doubt that Polly Powell would have screamed any earlier.
As you say, Mr. Holmes.
Let us begin then. Catch me if you can.
The way you said that. Catch me if you can. Sim 247. Move fade hype. thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nut House, sir. Thank you for supporting the stream. Appreciate that. I saw massive nutty welcome, but I didn't want to say anything while all the dialogue was going on. But welcome, sir. Right, let's press F. Find a spot where a man might be able to climb the wall and remain was that what? Unseen? Okay. Well, that doesn't look like a good place to climb, does it? Why would he... Why would he climb... Why would he look around and then climb up here? Why the heck wouldn't you just run off? Right, there's the flower woman. So you have to not be seen by her. So... I can't see why you would go this way. Alright, let's just try one.
This wall is cast in shadow. It would be difficult to see anyone scaling it.
Okay. Flashbang! It's like Counter-Strike flashbangs. Okay, D. Left click. A. What the heck are you doing? Sherlock, what are you doing with your life?
Barely see anything.
Get Watson to do this. This is dangerous, Holmes. You might die.
Holmes? Are you there?
See, you can't see me. If I fall, what
I
happens?
should try climbing faster.
I'm double clicking as fast as I can. Are you serious? I'm spamming the mouse button here.
I can barely see anything.
You can hear him going, "Hing!"
Holmes? Are you there?
Oh my god.
Where is he? My God, a man can't just disappear like that.
So
Holmes? Holmes? Where are you?
I cannot see you, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson, it seems that Mr. Holmes has disappeared.
Don't worry, gentlemen. I am up here, above your heads.
How on earth did you get up there, Holmes?
I am using crampons and a climbing axe, although the person we are looking for did not leave any traces of such tools. Constable, is there any way to get to the top of this building?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, I can show you. The door to the building can be found from Whitechapel Street.
Gentlemen, I am on my way down.
how? I want to see him get down. Even said the fireworks determined the method of escape completed. Is this the way in? Okay. So this is where he would have come through. Aha! A broken window. Jacket. Shabby fabric. Black threads.
A cluster of thick black threads. They're unusually strong. I should examine them under the microscope. It's empty.
Because it had a ring in it.
Someone broke through the window to get inside the attic, but in his haste he ripped his jacket.
He broke through the window, but the flower girl didn't hear it. She was like down there. She was. Why did she not hear that? Is there anything else in here? Ah, that's how we go first person. It's the R key. Oh, hello. Is that completed in there? So they climbed up that wall, went through a window, analysed the black threads. Okay, let's go back to Baker Street and have a look at the black threads. This is where we're going to find out exactly what make of jacket he was wearing. Examine the black threads.
Let us take a closer look.
Set focus. V1, rotate.
It is not a thread, but a hair. I very much doubt that it is human.
What?
I need to compare this sample with a human hair and a horse hair. A shaving brush is usually made from horsehair. Watson, could you please pass me your shaving brush?
Here you are.
Watson, look, what's outside the window?
Well, I don't see anything. Ouch! Holmes.
Oh, don't make such a fuss. One little hair.
Why take one of his own, the scumbag? Unknown hair, human hair.
Human hair is significantly thinner than the black sample. This is a most unusual hair. The horse hair is thinner than the hair that we found. So, this black hair belongs to an animal, and it is larger than a horse. A hair from a large and exotic animal.
Like what? Like what? What's larger than a horse? A mammoth? Exotic animal hair with... No. Wall climber. Oh, a circus acrobat or an imaginary man. An elephant. Yeah, because like elephants are really hairy, aren't they? The man who vanished from the crime scene at Half Moon Street could be a circus acrobat. He managed to scale a 30-foot wall in a matter of seconds. A hair from a large exotic animal was found. Let's go with that one. It sounds so absurd, it has to be true. Oh, it conflicts with simultaneous shots fired, though. See, there's no way. We have to go with that one if we're going to do that. A giraffe. It could be a giraffe. Wall climber. Doesn't go with that. Wait a minute. The witness testimonies in the crime weapon clearly point to one possible culprit, Leighton Chapman, or Leighton Chapman's statement regarding the mysterious jacketed man who participated in the shooting at Half Moon Street was proven to be true. There definitely was a mysterious jacketed man. That doesn't conflict with personal motive. The guy who did it used to be in a circus. I think it wants us to join clues together. That's why the clues button's coming up still. We haven't got any of these to relate to each other yet. Which means they're probably wrong. Solve the crime. Follow the trace of a criminal and inspect the attic of the building that might have been used for escape. Ah, hang on. I've not finished inspecting the attic, apparently. There must be some more clues in the attic. You think personal motive is wrong? Maybe. Maybe. One sec. Where are we? There we go, we're down here. What? We're going to have a cutscene with the boy and the policeman
Wiggins,
again.
my lad, what are you doing here? You'd best be leaving and be quick about it.
I've done nothing wrong. You'd learn more by watching Mr. Holmes. He knows exactly what he's doing. Not like you.
Oi, watch your tongue.
Just like insults the police officer. Let's go back in the attic. The window glass shards. I don't know, let's have a look around. What are those?
These shards of glass are from the window above.
Was that
We
it?
can conclude that the person whom Leighton saw climbed up the wall, broke into the attic window, and escaped through the hatch.
Well done, Sherlock. Has that now completed that? Yes. Right. Inspect the attic complete. Let me go have a quick chat with this woman again.
I suppose that I shall have to move my stool now.
God, first world problems, love? I mean, you had a cracking spot there at Half Moon Street.
Mr. Holmes, did you see my brother at Scotland Yard?
No.
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
Of course it would. No, nobody wants to talk to you.
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Right. Any more clues? No, we've got long lost art, which obviously matches up with something else. To search for the missing Hellenic treasure could be a motive for the crime that was committed in Half Moon Street. Mr. Turner picked up the bracelet directly after the murder, but the ring is missing. So if you go with that one, that goes blue. You see, if that's true, then these must be wrong. Crossfire. Double murder. Kenneth Butler and Brian Vicotti were the victims of a double murder carried out by one person. So this one guy, who is a scaling acrobat, worked in a circus, was the murderer. If that's the case, we still don't have any clues. Lol. Turner can hear the construction in a few shots. Let's go and talk with, what's his face? The guy in the house. Where is he? That way. Wonder if he'll talk to us.
I wish this crime had never happened, Mr. Holmes.
Oh yeah, sure you do. You wouldn't say that if you had that flipping ankle bracelet thing, would you? Like a minted! Someone killed. Circus acrobat. So if we believe it's a circus acrobat, that's fine. Firing position. Turner could hear the contrast between the two shots, or first shot was fired and then two gunshots fired afterwards. So that makes it red. Double murder or crossfire. Leighton's innocence or compelled evidence. The witness testimonies in the crime clearly point to one culprit, Leighton Chapman. Was it him? Was he a circus acrobat man? Did we go and interview him again, maybe? Let's go and have a chat with him. See if he's got anything else to say. Will Sherlock solve the Lydia death? Nah, he'll look into it and go, she deserved it. On the fire. Ox on fire? What do you mean? Come on, Sherlock, don't run into the door. Uh-oh, wrong one.
Please believe me, Mr. Holmes.
He doesn't want to talk to us.
Mr. Holmes?
Mr. Holmes? None of us want to talk to him. So, I don't know. I think we've got to do some clues or something. That would explain the cut on his face. What would explain the cut on his face? It doesn't appear for the anything left. Turner's limp. He had a limp. We got that. There's still a missing ring. We've got the necklace, we've got the bracelet, we're missing a ring still. 5 rams, we know about that. The prisoners, Linkston, we got that. Vincent Foley, who committed the infamous robbery of Hellenistic treasure, was in prison 10 years ago. The treasure remained undiscovered to this day. Could it be Foley? Was he out of jail? Have you inspected the hatch? Well, we climbed through it, so I assume so. Firing position to sim shots, double murder to crossfire. What? But if they both died in a crossfire, then there was no murder, was there? Wow. Okay. So Kenneth Butler and Brian Vicotti both died of crossfire, with each one holding a gun. One of the guns is now missing. How does that relate to a... How does that relate to a burglary motive? The person who was seen only by Leighton Chapman escaped the crime scene by climbing the wall. He was a skillful acrobat. The criminal took a gun from one of the dead bodies. Ask Wiggins for help in finding the circus. Okay. Hang on, which Wiggins are we on about? Oh, Holmes! It's Chapman. The kid, presumably. It's like a drug deal gone bad, but with a Rams bracelet. Okay. Will TransOcean 2 be on Xbox One? I don't know, have a look on the website. See what they're saying they're going to launch it on. Oh my god, these cutscenes with this kid.
Look here, lad. You'd better go home and start thinking about what a fine pickle your brother's landed himself in.
Ha! But he'll be free tonight, 'cause he's innocent.
Yeah.
Don't be daft, lad. It's a closed case.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you say, do you, officer? Wiggins? He won't talk to me.
Mr. Holmes?
We have good news for you, Wiggins. The investigation has proven very interesting so far. We found facts and details that confirm your brother's innocence.
I knew it, Mr. Holmes.
But for now, Wiggins, we need your help.
Anything you like, Gov.
I need you to locate a circus that has stopped over in London. It needs to have disposed of at least one exotic animal. A very large one.
You can count on me, Mr. Holmes.
Probably not going to happen, Sim247. We're going to find out what this animal is. This black animal that's larger than a... What was it? A horse? Yeah, told you, copper. Told you my brother was innocent, didn't I?
I do hope that those children don't get into trouble, Holmes.
Don't worry, Watson. I predict some news in 7 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4...
Mr. Holmes, we found it. Here it is.
Bet it's a ram, you reckon? An elephant?
And this is a young Indian elephant, the highlight of
Oh,
the
off the
show.
tail, maybe. Yeah, it could be off the tail at the back.
Duval Brothers, a well-known travelling circus that is currently stopped in London. I believe that is exactly the type of circus we are looking for.
You think
I'll
it's a
pay
gorilla?
to visit.
I wouldn't class a gorilla as being bigger than a horse, though. Duval Brothers Circus, what's the task? Request Wiggins' assistance in locating the right circus. There's more than one circus, you know. blue whale. They're not very hairy, are they, last time I looked?
Hey, you! Stop right there.
What, mate?
Good morning, sir. Pardon me, but why am I not allowed to walk around here?
Because it's private.
In it.
Well, I only wanted to meet the artistes.
Hmm? You're wanting to apply for... Nah. You don't look like the type of, artistic lockpicker that we're looking for.
You might be surprised.
What? Nah. I don't think so. Clear off.
Artistic lockpicker. I love it. We're going to have to prove ourselves by picking a lock.
You're a bit slow to catch on, eh? Get lost. You're a bit slow to catch on, eh?
Look at that. The guy's got a force field. He's amazing. Right, how am I going to get past here? You have to pick a lock or something. Oh.
You're a bit slow to catch on, eh?
Perhaps,
Get lost.
perhaps he won't see me going this way. What? Scumbag game. I need to have a top hat emoticon. Okay, how am I supposed to get in then? Can I bribe him?
You're a bit...
He's a Jedi. Does he look like a Jedi?
You're a bit slow to catch on, eh? Get lost.
The greatest man of Earth. The strongest man on Earth. I've got to disguise myself. You reckon? Ensure that your makeup disguise is suitable for entering the circus. Some facial hair, a seedy suit, and a hat should work very well. Oh, yeah. Now we get to play dress up. Woohoo! I'm going to give him like a massive beard. That dodgy one where he looks like he's taken 2 chunks out with a shaver. Right, let's go in here. Right, we need a scruffy suit. Green suit, brown suit, black suit, casual suit, unbuttoned suit, sailor outfit. Yeah! A morning gown. Oh, can we go in a morning gown? Oh, it's locked! You scumbag! Oh my god, look at this game. All these outfits are locked. I have to basically go in a casual suit. A bandit outfit. Hello. Right, let's go on a bandit outfit. Let's get rid of that hat. As if we're going to wear that. Oh, I can't see. I need to spin him round. Oh my god, look at Sherlock without a hat. Hey? What on earth is that? It's just bigger hair. Oh, that's casual, that is. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We've got to wear that. Right, glasses. I'm gonna wear these glasses like the bottom of a jam jar or something. Look at the state of Sherlock. This is a brilliant disc. Right, wait. I'm kind of thinking that one. I'm kind of thinking this one. That's beautiful, that is. But there is another one down here where he's got a beard. Love that one. I love the dodgy mustache, though. Where's it gone? There's one with the there it is. The dodgy with the goatee. Like the handlebars, the cow bars, whatever they're called, with the goatee. Looks fantastic. Now, you'd never say that was Sherlock Holmes. He just looks so ridiculous. Oh man. Let's go and talk to Watson. Like, whoa, who are you?
Holmes, I won't be able to join you. I promised to visit a patient today.
You've not even looked
It's
at me,
all right,
Watson.
I think that I can handle this alone.
Will Toby recognise me? That's the question.
Hello, Toby. All you need now is a shawl and a mock cap, and you could be Mrs. Hudson's younger sister.
Ah!
Spectacles are unpopular among thugs.
Oh, come
I don't
on.
want to arouse suspicion.
Come on, we're not allowed to wear spectacles. This game. I'm not allowed to go to Specsavers. It's just outrageous.
I'd better wear a shabby hat.
Right, why don't you just tell me what I can wear then? You know? Why don't you just say to me, no, you need to use this. Or, you know, just don't give me any choice in the matter. So I have to wear a shabby hat, basically. Which means not that one, not that one. What about that one? What happened to freedom of choice in games? Where did that go?
Stay where you are. What are you doing here, and where is Sherlock Holmes?
Are you having a
Calm
laugh?
down, Watson. Take deep breaths now. It's me.
Oh, thank God, Holmes. I can't get used to your disguises.
Thank you, Watson. That means I am ready to go.
Right, so we went and talked to Watson with our head completely shaved, massive spectacles, and he was like, yeah, I don't want to join you today. We put a shabby hat on, got rid of the spectacles, and he's like, whoa, what did you do with Sherlock Holmes? Facepalm. Look at him. He looks so cool. That is such a good look for Sherlock.
Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Nigel. I'm here to open the locks.
Talented, eh? Let's see. Go inside the marquee and show yourself to Charles Foley. And I'd highly advise you not to trick him. Got that?
I've got it.
I love this accent. My name's Nigel. Right, let's have a look around the circus before we go in. Oh, some music's kicked in. I want to make him say everything I can because I love the accents. I love this Nigel persona he's got. Oh, can we have a go with this? Magic ball? Oh, I want a magic ball. Guys, there's 3 magic balls left. What do they do? Oh, this is awesome. It is like this old version of what you see now in Fairgrounds. This place is amazing. Oops, somebody let Dolly out. Hey, wait a sec. I like how the music starts when I walk inside. This is so cool, though. There's nothing of interest at all. He wants a soda drink. Right, let's go and pick a lock. We've got to prove ourselves. So you're a lock picker.
Everything's here, just as you asked. And what about the money?
Some of the barrels are wet.
Transportation issues, it couldn't be helped.
Whatever. We'll be here after midnight to pick up the supplies.
I want to be paid first.
No. You'll be paid after we make the transfer, as I said.
Right?
I hope that no one saw you. The police are on the lookout.
Of course not. I'm a professional.
Glad to hear it. Be ready for tonight, then.
What's going down at tonight, eh? Wow, this is like really small in here. For a circus, what the? Is it just a practice room? Hello? Printing poster. Rise up and keep rising from lambs into lions.
From lambs into lions. Those are words of encouragement and defiance.
Political circus.
That's a picture of a contemporary gentleman wearing a Robin Hood hat.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. This poster was clearly made to fire up rebellion amongst the people. This printing press is old, but still quite capable of printing hundreds of pages per day. There are enough posters to paste across half of London's walls.
Interesting. We're kind of getting some motive coming out now. Billy the Gamer. Hi, Paul. Love all your vids. Just thought I would do my first delivery. It is indeed your first delivery, Billy. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for your support. Barrels.
This wooden barrel is damaged. It is difficult to say what is inside.
Open it?
There is a spot on this barrel that was intentionally painted out.
Hang on, I need to send a text. What could it have been that has then...
There is a spot on this barrel that was intentionally painted out.
Why? Oh, hello.
The crest of the Honourable Artillery Company. Could it be gunpowder? I need to be sure.
So we've got to go and examine the crest now. Gunpowder?
The barrels are roughly clustered. It seems as though they were brought here in a hurry.
Nothing else here, is there? What's that? Off to get Toblerone, be right back. Look, 3 magic balls. What does it mean? That's the question. Can we go through here, I wonder? Can I have a Coke?
Coke.
Why is there nothing else to look at? Oh, can we ever go with a unicycle? That would be so awesome to get Sherlock on a unicycle. Missed a part of the barrel. I thought I'd done it all. Hang on. Oh.
Judging by the fractions and the scent, I can confirm that it is, in fact, gunpowder.
Barrels of gunpowder. Rebellion. Rising.
Powder kegs. A printing press. And a great many blank papers. All of this was stolen by the Merry Men quite recently. And these poster samples. I am quite sure it is not a coincidence. The Merry Men are planning some sort of sabotage.
Stop right there. Who are you?
Are you Charles Foley?
Maybe.
They say that I can open any door.
Do they now? We'll see that lock near the chains on the table over there. Open that.
I just absolutely love this accent. Look at this earring. How can the gold earring not be... This guy's got... Look at this guy's lips. Aye, aye. A complex key. Leader of the Merry Men. Recent trauma. Oops, hello. Bulldog revolver, cutthroat. Ring with a ram's head. Stolen antiques, we found the ring. This guy's wearing like a flipping ring that's just worth so much money. Taped fingers, agility practice, acrobat. Oh my god. A methodical man. If we haven't just found the murderer, then, you know. I don't know how it could make it more obvious than to say this is the murderer. Look, this is a guy that can climb walls and has a revolver and was involved in some kind of recent trauma. Right, where's the lock? Lock picking hype. Okay, how many have we got? Right, let's do... That's not that one. Wait a second. Let's get the outer edges lined up first. Is that the outer edge? Is there, then there. Let's get that lined up. And that one. That has to line up with that. That looks pretty close. Looks like that one's wrong somehow. Oh, it's one of those that moves. Oh, dang, I forgot about that bit. I forgot about the sliding ones. How many slide then? That doesn't go left and right. That does go left and right. I need to get that one out the way. So that could be like that, which would leave that barrel needing to be spun. Like that. There we go. Ugh. There you go. We've opened the lock. See? Kevin's a master lockpicker. Charles Foley. Is that your real name? Charles?
I need to find out what's behind this Charles Foley.
Hang on a minute. We just opened the lock like he told us to. Why won't he talk to us? We did what he asked. Let's have a look at some clues. Antique ring. Long lost art. Nope. Foley's revolver. Man in jacket. Charles Foley wears an antique wreath, the last missing piece of the 5 grams of metaline jeweler set, and also has a revolver retained under his belt. It proves that Charles Foley is our mysterious jacketed man who nimbly escaped the crime scene at Half Moon Street. Yep, I agree with that. Doesn't make any difference, but I agree with it. Here we go.
Oh. Well, they're right. What's your name?
Nigel Shirley, from York.
Nigel from York. Never heard anything about you. How'd you hear about me?
How did we hear about him? Turner's limp? No. Turner's contradiction? No. Door key? No. Antique bracelet? Jailed thief.
It's a long story. I met your brother, Vincent the Butcher Foley, in prison. He told me all about his betrayal and all about you. Before I was released, he told me that you might find a job for me one day and pay me some money for me craft.
Well, he died 7 days ago in prison.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. The traitor has paid the blood price for it. And you'll do the job anyway, because I need a talented lockpicker. I know just where to search for his legacy.
It's all about the Hellenistic treasures, isn't it?
Osh, you fool. Now, listen up. You'll come with us tonight, and you better mind yourself.
Us? Wait, who's coming then?
Billy, Jack and me.
And what will I get for that?
We'll share the loot. The one you seem to know about.
Right.
Wait for us at the abandoned manor house on a corner of Ladbroke Grove and Kensington Park Road at midnight.
Deal.
Ain't it? This accent is just killing me. Okay. Solve the crime. Find and examine the secret lock at Notting Hill Manor. Okay. How do we get to Notting Hill Manor? Like that? He sounds like Steve. It's a very strange northern accent he's trying to put on.
Here I am at the manor. Somewhere inside it are the Hellenistic treasures.
Oh, really?
This lock is quite old. It shouldn't be much of a challenge.
Lockpicking hype. You what? Shouldn't be much of a challenge. State of it. Okay, that could possibly go that way, but I don't trust it. Let me spin it around a bit. Let's try that. Okay, let's move that one out of the way a little bit. Where's the outer edges? There we go. Let's get the outer edges done. That can go left and right, but it has to line up somehow. And there's two possible lines. There's that line. That line and the other line. Maybe that one. Okay. Is that... Another way it said this is quite an easy lock. Like, you serious? Can we just hammer this? So these dots here... How do we line up those two lines? There's one line. In order to have two lines, we'd have to have one line like that. And then... I don't know, like another line that comes up. This is crazy. It can't end like that unless it slides. Aha. Aha. There you go. Whew. Yeah, it's an easy lock.
I need to find where the safe is hidden and lockpick it.
My god, I have to lockpick a safe. I can hear a horse outside. Bookcase.
This cupboard is an absolute mess.
Why is that a clue?
Several books have fallen from the shelves. It seems as though this cupboard can be moved. I'll give it a try.
That's why it's a clue. Oh, he finds a safe.
So, that's the lock I must open tonight. Let me see.
Oh, wow. Okay. It's got to be lined up with that one. got to be lined up with that one. But that can't move, so that's fine. That could spin like that, possibly. This is going to be tricky. No, that's got to be right, isn't it? Which is the one that goes left and right? Wait, do none of them go left and right? I don't understand that it doesn't move left and right, but it should. It's got teeth that match the other one. Weird. Lock picking is your least favourite thing to do in the game. I don't know, it's kind of fun. I'll tell you what the worst one was. Do you remember those them blocks, like it was like a giant Rubik's Cube and we had to rotate the pieces? Do you remember that one? That was tricky.
What a surprise. Another lock. And I won't be able to pick it. I recall that precious key around Foley's neck. It might prove a decent fit. I suppose they hired me to only open the first lock. Let us wait for the thieves, trap them, and find out.
Wait a minute. Why can't he pick the second
Let us
lock?
check the thieves' possible escape routes in the event that they are caught off guard by the police from the front door.
Set the traps at Notting Hill Manor. Right. Surely any lock can be picked. Okay, they can't get out that way because somebody's put a chandelier in the way.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency.
Okay.
A solid rope.
Right, so we're going to do tie the door up?
This should be useful.
What's he doing? Objects of interest. Okay, we're going to need the rope in a minute. Are we going to put the chair on the outside of the door or something and stop them getting out? Oh, block with the chair. That's one done.
The door is now blocked.
Surely before they start opening the lock, they're going to actually take a look around. Why is the trap door of no interest?
The ground floor window is a perfect way to escape the police.
Okay, so what are we going to do about it? Let's put a grandfather clock in front of the window. How do we block it? Man, this house is creepy.
Although this window is high above the ground, it would be possible for one of the thieves to attempt to use it for their escape.
Oh yeah, apart from they fall to some serious injury. Let me take this table.
This should be useful.
Put it in my pocket. Okay, can we block this with a table or something? Drop bead necklace. Oh, he's gonna make him slip.
One step on these beads, and our thief will go flying.
That's like
I should walk carefully
some
here,
kind of Scooby-Doo.
else my plan will be ruined.
This is brilliant. So the plan is he goes running upstairs and then goes, whee! He just
Any
falls
thief
backwards.
who finds his way upstairs will roll down very quickly.
Very quickly. That's absolutely brilliant, that is. Okay, so let's go and put... What, do we put a table down here, maybe? No? How do we block this one? Oh, the cupboard.
This works very well. No one will escape through this window now.
There you go. It's like Home Alone. Oh no! There was a window there, but I can't. Let me get out that way. So you can escape that way. We need to make a trap door now. Put a rug over it.
There is no ladder. If anyone falls here, he will need assistance to get out.
Why has this person got a house with a trap door that just has like a 7-foot drop? What does he keep in here? He comes running through and he goes, ah! Let me jump over it. No, that doesn't work. Wait a second. I need a rug. Item required. Rope? Can we take the rope?
This should be useful.
We're going to make him hang? Wait a second. This can't be real. We're not going to make the guy hang, are we? Can we put a noose on the ground or something? What else can we take? We need a rug. Surely we need a rug. It seems like the obvious thing to do. You just put something over the top of the hole. Chandelier. Attach the rope to the chandelier.
I wonder what this old chandelier is doing on the floor. It looks as though it was poorly attached. I suppose that the thieves already tried to open the lock with this formidable hammer, but they were unsuccessful.
Right.
Now, if anyone takes the hammer, the rope will uncoil and make the chandelier fall.
This is Home Alone now. He comes in, he's like, whoa, where's the
If he
hammer?
runs through the dining room and takes a sledgehammer to force open the door, the chandelier will knock him down.
What are the chances? Carpet, I told you! I knew it had to be a rug.
This should be useful.
I knew he was going to use the rug. Right, let's put this over the trapdoor. See?
Now, it's not an open hatch, just a nice carpet on the floor. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined.
I should walk carefully here. Let me see him fall. He comes along, he's like, I can't get out that way.
Now, if a thief runs through the kitchen, he'll pay a surprise visit to the cellar.
That wasn't
the
a
traps
cellar.
for my circus companions are all prepared.
Oh, that's just
I
genius.
can leave now, but I'll return later with Charles Foley and his companions.
Well, all I can say is you better hope they just walk straight into that room and don't go anywhere else. Because if the guy goes upstairs, he's going to fall over. If he goes into the back room, he's going to end up in the cellar. Where's Admiral Akbar?
Police! Police!
It's a twap. Look at them all.
Stop where you are!
Wow, Holmes.
Where are they?
Trapped, Watson, with your assistance.
How so?
You sounded just like a real bobby, my dear fellow. You startled them into the traps.
I did?
I assure you, Watson, it was quite an entertaining show. They will not escape the house now.
You scum!
Bag.
And this is the pistol used for the murder in Half Moon Street.
How do you know about that?
Oh, hello.
Have you closed the case yet, Sherlock?
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Did you follow me?
Sherlock, it may seem that I used you, But you should be pleased to know that you have served our queen well, in this instance. So now, let us catch the big fish. But this man is not one of the merry men.
No.
Then why exactly are we here, Sherlock?
This gentleman, Charles Foley, has been involved in a double murder, and the hunter of a set of valuable antiques, the Hellenistic treasures, which disappeared in a theft many years ago.
You're no better than the coppers.
Laugh if the key didn't work.
Holmes, that is incredible. The Hellenistic treasures.
Indeed.
Nothing but trifles. Where are the merry men?
Trifles?
I don't know why you are asking me, Mycroft. They are yours to find.
Stephen
I'll
Fry.
see you soon, dear brother.
Dear brother. The voice acts in this game. Set the traps in Nottingham Manor completed.
Don't move, you flimflammer.
You what, mate?
The trap with the chandelier worked perfectly. Charles Foley has been knocked down.
Holmes, I had no doubt that you would catch the thieves.
Mr. Holmes? Where's the other guy?
One of Foley's companions. He is unconscious.
Like, shouldn't the police be, I don't know, maybe handcuffing people, or, you know, so that when they wake up, they don't just run out? Hello?
One of Foley's companions. He is unconscious.
I think he got the worst deal. Right. Precious safe, long lost art. The antiques discovered inside the hidden safe, the abandoned manor at Notting Hill, represent the collection of Hellenistic treasures stolen in 1885 and considered to be lost. Foley's vengeance. Oh, wow. Condemn Foley. Charles Foley organised and executed a wicked plan of revenge with the added theft of treasure, ancient and valuable treasures. He deserves the rope. Or, Charles Foley would be imprisoned for organising a grand theft. Since he's not directly guilty of murder, his sentence will be shortened. Surely it's Foley. It's cut and dry, isn't it? There was nothing else to look at, is there? We never did find out about that. Like what animal that's from. Do we just condemn him? Is there anything else to look at? It kind of feels like it's this guy. Captain Scumbag on the floor. Examine the gun. We can't. We can't pick it up. It's camel hair coat. Is that what it is? There's nothing else to solve. There's no... I guess we just try and condemn him, I guess. Condemn Foley. Confirm your moral choice. Give him the rope. Let's find out.
Charles Foley, you committed the crime of premeditated murder and of theft. You will be severely punished for your deeds.
You are pitiful.
Hang on, G-Man.
You Scotland Yard dog.
Save your words for the gallows. I'm sure the journalists will love them. I shall leave now, Watson. Gentlemen, please take our friends here into custody.
Where are you going?
I have unfinished business. I'll see you at Baker Street.
With Wiggins. He's just going to see Wiggins. G-Man 801, hi Paul, how are you? This is my first delivery, so here's a little something. I enjoy the content you bring. Sadly, my parents' really good friend died last night due to cancer, and my family is upset. Oh no, G-Man. That's not good. Thank you for your first delivery. I hope that's not... well, there's nothing to say about that, apart from best wishes, sir. But thank you for your delivery. And thank you for your support. Yeah, the gunpowder. What was the gunpowder for?
Be careful with the lamps. Don't bring them too close to the barrels.
Yeah,
Good
don't...
evening, gentlemen.
Who's there?
That is of no importance. What matters is who you are and the plans that you have here.
So you can stop us from carrying them out?
Eventually, yes.
Hey, careful. You'll blow us all up.
I'm listening.
We're a group known as the Merry Men. But I suppose you knew that already. We are the men who've already lost everything of value in their lives. We are ruined shopkeepers. We are workers who were fired from their jobs. Honest people who were robbed. We were forced out from our homes and thrown onto the street. And all of this in the name of the so-called law. The laws that were set out by our government. The laws that make the commoners only more vulnerable and the wealthy more protected. We are not only from the British Empire. Some of us are from the New Lands, America, Australia, and we are many. But men we are still, and we are merry for that we stopped being afraid. For those powers that be had done their best to plant the fear inside our souls, and we accepted it so easily. The fear advised us to keep our heads bowed. It prevented us from fighting. Bankers and politicians, they own our lives, our work, our bread, and they push us to compete between each other, just to see who may serve them better. But in the end, they are the few, so they are weak. They are nothing without their titles. We should not fear them. Our so-called masters should fear us instead. The time has come for our group to stand tall. Our great and many merry men. We are going to blow up the London Stock Exchange. No life shall be lost. But ownerships, debts, and property titles? They shall all be destroyed. They're only papers, after all. So many people will be freed over this night.
That is a radical step to take. What result do you truly expect?
Chaos. But soon people will understand that they are free, and that they don't belong to anyone. They will be able to work for themselves, together, without letting the rulers dictate what to do, and finally justice will arise.
What you are intending to do is a crime. It is not justice.
How do you see justice, then? Kids go to prison for a loaf of dry bread. And how many lords do you see punished for stealing from their people? Sending them to their deaths in mines, or overseas to fight for land? Our masters wouldn't hear us. So now it's time to sing the song of the merry men. Will you let us do our duty?
Oh, do we have to make the choice? Oh, wow. Buckets of water, throw the cigarette. Oh, oh, powder trail. Wowzers. So Sherlock's going to make this choice between... Wait a second, this is quite easy if you think about it. You know Sherlock is like a complete law-abiding citizen. So if he throws his cigarette on the powder trail, he blows all this up, we all run, this all gets blown up, and their plan isn't going to happen. If we throw our cigarette in the water, Sherlock is going to allow a crime to be committed in his eyes. Right, I know what I'm going to do, right, but I'm going to let you vote just to see what you would do. I know what I'm going to do. What do we go for? Bucket or powder? What does Sherlock do? Bucket or powder? Right. Exclamation mark, vote space, and then bucket. Exclamation mark, vote space, powder. I want to see what you lot would do. So you throw it on the powder if you want to stop the crime. You throw it on the bucket if you want to allow the crime. That's what you do. Vote away. Let's see what you lot would do. Now, I think if he throws it on that, I reckon that they'll all go, oh my god, and run away, and then there'll be a big boom. If he throws it on this, He's going, okay, off you go and blow up the London Stock Exchange, I don't care. Which would seem a bit weird for Sherlock, I think. Sherlock is far from a law-abiding citizen, clearly not the case in his books. Wait, what? He's far from a law-abiding citizen? What makes you say that? What have we got? 2/3 of you, over 2/3 the same powder at the moment. Okay, right, let's close it. Right, voting's ended. 70% of you say powder and 30% of you say bucket. Okay, I was going to check it on the powder anyway. I can't see Sherlock doing that. I just can't see Sherlock letting them blow up the London Stock Exchange. Read the books, he's not law-abiding, says Mer. Well, if he let the stock exchange be blown up, he would pretty much be out of work, wouldn't he?
When people fight the order, they are too blind to see the consequences that throw society into chaos. I shall stop your actions, but not you. Run. Now!
All you got to do is kick some sand over the middle, though. You could easily stop that. Boom. It's cool. J Dude! Hey Squirrel, can't wait for Sunday Night Trucking. Hashtag 2016. Thank you, J Dude. First delivery as well. Thank you so much, sir. I'd like to see the other ending just to see what happens.
So, you're interested in Russian literature now?
Quite lately.
It is an interesting book. I remember a few lines.
Really? I tried reading it myself, but I had a hard time understanding it.
Yes, Doctor. It's about intelligence. Sherlock, I vaguely recall one of the lines. Sometimes it takes something more than intelligence to act intelligently. There were also a few words along the lines of, pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and a deep heart. Tell me, Doctor, does my brother show any signs of pain or suffering?
Not that I know of.
Because you see, Doctor, behind all of his masquerade, my brother does possess a deep heart. So deep that he does not recall where he places his love.
Well, I'm sure that...
His love and his duty that, in the first place, should be directed towards the Empire. For without it, we would be nothing. A country filled with uncivilized men.
And the Empire needs order and discipline. It has no room for chaos.
People who commit crimes, or at the very least intend them, deserve punishment, Sherlock. Without justice, there can be no civilization.
But we serve the truth, not justice.
Your truth, Doctor, that may prove immoral. Allowing people to terrorize London, destabilizing the whole empire.
Terrorize only the powers whom you serve, Mycroft. Not I, not Watson, not Mrs. Hudson, not Wiggins.
Sherlock, the merry men are to be stopped.
Not by me. You created the merry men. Stop them yourself. Only make sure that you don't create 10 more merry men by arresting the one.
Good night, Dr. Watson.
That's interesting.
Anything in the post, Watson? Any clients worthy of our attention?
Only a second reminder from Mrs. Hudson about our new neighbour. She urges you to remove your...
Oh, I don't care about that.
Holmes, the lady who will be moving in shortly has requested the use of our spare room to place all of her boxes.
Wait, what? A lady?
Right. Do you want to replay it? Hang on, let's see what... Yeah, we did it right. Do you want to replay it but choose water? Just to see what it looks like? Charles Foley organised and executed a wicked plan of revenge for his elder brother. It took 2 human lives and almost resulted in life imprisonment for an innocent man. In fact, his band was hired by the merry men who planned a revolution in London. In addition, he organised the theft of an ancient and valuable treasures that the rightfully belong to the British Museum. He deserves the rope. Yes, okay. Alright, replay ending. This replay ending will condemn him again, but this time we choose the water and see what happens. I want to see what Mycroft says. Okay. So it happens when we join the clues, doesn't it? Okay, condemn Foley.
Charles Foley, you committed the crime of premeditated murder and of theft. You will be severely punished for
Dr.
your
Dre,
deeds.
test.
You are
It
pitiful.
worked, Dre.
You Scotland Yard dog.
Save your words for the gallows. I shall leave.
Where are you?
I...
Right, there we go. So we're going to condemn that guy anyway. I tell you what, this guy talks forever. These merry men, dude.
Be careful with the lamps.
Good evening, gentlemen. That is of no importance. Eventually, yes.
We are going to... They're only...
That...
They...
Right, here we go. Right, so this time we choose the water.
When the law serves only the few, it can no longer be trusted. Every man is equal, and he has a right to choose his own way. And I shall not stop you.
I prefer the other one where things go boom. I won't stop you. Plop. It's a bit dull.
So, you're interested in Russian literature now?
Quite lately.
It is an interesting book. I remember a few lines.
Really? I tried reading it myself, but I had a hard time understanding it.
Yes, Doctor. It's about intelligence. Sherlock, I vaguely recall one of the lines. Sometimes it takes something more than intelligence to act intelligently. There were also a few words along the lines of, pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and a deep heart. Tell me, Doctor, does my brother show any signs of pain or suffering?
Not that I know of.
Because you see, Doctor, behind all of his masquerade, my brother does possess a deep heart. So deep that he does not recall where he places his love.
Well, I'm sure that...
His love and his duty that, in the first place, should be directed towards the Empire. For without it, we would be nothing. A country filled with uncivilized men. I should leave now. Sherlock, Dr. Watson.
Holmes, what just happened? What was that?
The start of a new world. Anything in the post, Watson? Any clients worthy of our attention?
Only a second reminder from Mrs. Hudson about our new neighbour. She urges you to remove your...
Oh, I don't care about that.
Holmes, the lady who will be moving in shortly has requested the use of our spare room to place all
Bet you're
of
glad
her
I didn't skip it
boxes.
now.
Wait. What? A lady?
Wow. Hang on. Case statistics. People solved the same case where you did 96%. People made the same moral choice 83%. Blimey. Guilty Brotherhood, Their Crimes, Your Punishments, and I Never Guess 6 out of 6. Cutscene hype! Well, that's it. We completed the game. That was actually pretty fun. That's got quite a lot of gameplay hours in it, that has. The voice acting is just hilarious. The graphics are good. The stories are cool. I like it. I think it's a good game. I enjoyed that. Yeah, I have got another one. We're not going to play it tonight, but I have got the Sherlock Holmes and Jack the Ripper. I have got that one. The production quality on it is really good. I think one of the more tricky ones was the Botanical Garden one. That was quite tricky. The one I enjoyed the most, I think, was the... you know, the one where we had the Egyptian relics and stuff, and we had to go around digging up artifacts and things. That one was really good. The Roman bats as well was fun. The disappearing train, that was quite tricky at first. I enjoyed that. It's good. It's one of my favourite series from you. Yeah, I enjoyed it, DJ. I've heard that Jack the Ripper's pretty good as well. Botanical Garden and Train one were the best. Seed House. Nursery. Yeah, Sherlock's voice, especially when he started putting that Kevin on. That Kevin voice, that northern accent was fantastic. Cool. See you lager. See you lager, Cameron. Let's click through that. Let's see if there's anything else, otherwise we're going to quit. You should play Sherlock Holmes, the Young Sherlock, The Legacy of Doyle. Why, are you for real? What's up, Sherlock? What's the matter, dude? His hand looks broken. Crimes and Punishments. Done. GG. Which one was it? The Fate of Black Peter, Riddle on the Rails, Bloodbath, Abbey Granger Fur. I think it was that one, wasn't it? Captain's the Killer. Fate of Black Peter. Oh, that was the one where the guy got harpooned. Yeah, I remember that one. Riddle on the Rails was Disappearing Rail. Bloodbath was the Roman Bloodbath. That one. That one with a dagger that was made out of ice. That was cool, that one. Difficult, but cool. Abbey Granger Fur. Yeah, that was the seaman, wasn't it? Not the pirate, the guy, the captain or something. Key Gardens Drama. Seed House. And Half Moon Walk. Sweet! We're done! That was fun. TransOcean hype! I don't know, do we do Jack the Ripper next time, maybe? Exit. Been lurking, no problem, Maliki. Not a problem at all, sir. Let me just check which Sherlocks I've got. There you go. I've got Crimes and Punishments, Jack the Ripper, Sherlock Holmes Nemesis, The Awakened Remastered, The Mystery of the Mummy, The Mystery of the Persian Captain, The Secret of Silver Earring, and The Testament of Sherlock Holmes. Does anybody know which of those are the best ones? I quite fancy the Jack the Ripper one. At some point. Try all of them. Yeah, but which one would you go for first? Which one's good? That's what I'm saying. Let me change the game on Twitch. You've heard they have greatly varying quality. That's what I'm wondering about. Jack the Ripper's supposed to be good, I think. TransOcean. Right, I've changed the game. Just in time for TransOcean. Right. Spreadsheet simulator. Here we go. I've got my spreadsheets ready. I am actually going to have to print some more of these out. By the look of it. This music just is so very Star Wars to me. Let's dump Lydia in the sea. How have you set up your streaming PC to your gaming PC? The cap card. Oh, Sim. It's so hard to get it right, dude. The video feed is dead easy. It just comes through the cap card. All the audio is the pain. You can make it really simple, but if you want to get proper mixer settings where you can do things like that. Yeah? If you want to do that kind of thing, or even bring your own voice down like that so you can't hear me, then bring it back up again. If you want to be able to do all that kind of stuff, that's where it gets complicated, if I'm honest. Kian Fenton, good evening, Paul. So let's get rid of that horrible person we know by the name of Lydia. Anyway, love the stream. And as ever, Nescafe is the best. Kian, you'll find a friend in Coombe Doom. He's a Nescafe fan. You still can't get onto Steam Tip. What's wrong with it? Is it broken? Well, Dr. Dre sent the test through. What exactly is wrong with it? Right then. Let's get onto it. What are we on now? 9 PM. Change the delivery train to a boat. That's a good call. Mr. Coomdoom, how you doing, sir? 1 second. Let me change the thingy to a ship. Mr. Coomdoom, good evening, Paul and Nutters. All moved in now. Way! All good except my old chair is too big. No! I have to wait until the end of the month to get a new, smaller one. Squirrel Cry. Looking forward to some TransOcean. Congrats, Mr. Coomdoom. I'm glad you've managed to make it in safely. I always hated moving. It's always nice to get settled in. Living in boxes is so annoying. Martin Arrow, don't forget to change the cap as well. Let's sync Lydia. I'd have to find it in my corner somewhere. Hang on. I need to go. Let me go look. I think it's over here somewhere. Right. Found it. Found my cap. Dr. Dre! Oh, hang on. Dr. Dre, it seems Steam Tip is not loading for some people. I assume a load balancer server issue. Oh. Steam Tip's broken. Coomdoom, no Nespresso is best. Hashtag Coffee Wars. Coomdoom, Nespresso is Nescafe. Isn't it? Am I wrong here? Am I wrong here? He's saying Nescafe is the best and you're saying Nespresso is. I thought it's called Nespresso because Nescafe make it. It's the same thing. That's not a coffee war, that's a civil war. Farming Sim Thursday will all be patched. Yes, Lacnick, that's one of the things we need to do. We're going to get it patched, and we need to make a mod pack as well. We need to go through the mods. We shall see. Nestle own it. Nestle, but hang on, is it Nestle, Nescafe, and Nespresso are all owned by the same thing? They're all owned by Nestle, aren't they? They're all just one company. Nestle make Nespresso. Do they also make Nescafe? That's my question. Nespresso, what else? You sound like an advert, dude. What is Flight Sim? Last night, Pavlos. Nestle own Nescafe and Nespresso. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's one company. Anything that starts with Ness, including the Super Ness, was owned by Nestle. Lol. Kian Fenton, Nescafe is the best. Hashtag Coffee Wars. Stream tips not loading for you, the Joel. I don't know what to say. It must be like, I don't know, being blocked in some countries. Do you think they own Nesquik? Yes. Anonymous, Tassimo for the win. Hashtag Coffee Wars. Oh, shots fired. That is shots fired. That's like the Empire and then the Rebels. The Rebel Alliance coming in going, hey! The API's messing up. Oh well. It happens. Mr. Coomdoom, Nespresso and Nescafe are brands owned by Nestle, so yes, civil coffee war. Right. Okay. We've got a civil coffee war until the Anonymous threw in the Tassimo. And then shots really were fired at that point, I think. Apple pie! Keurig for the win. Oh, I've never tried a Keurig, actually. They're quite tricky to get in the UK, but I remember them being mentioned before. But I've never actually tried a Keurig. Sort by name, that kind of makes it a bit easier. Right, let's have a quick rundown of where we're up to here. 9 contracts to complete to become Tycoon, and then we're on the home straight towards Lydia. That's what we need to do next. I can't say much about Nescafe, but Nintendo NES has some good stuff. But what does it taste like, and will it blend? That's what you've got to ask yourself. Does Twitch remove your VODs after a time? Yes. 2 months is the standard. After 2 months, they delete your VOD. Unless you make it to a highlight, and then they keep it forever. That's the way it works. So what you can do, or what I could do if I had time, is take my streams, cut them into highlights, and then put a thumbnail on it, and that would stick around forever. Excuse me, but I don't have time to do it. It requires editing on the Twitch tools. Mr. Coomdoom, I bet Stephen Kibberton was the anonymous Tassimo lover because he has a yacht. I'm saying nothing, Coomdoom. I'm saying nothing, sir. If you want to take that up with Steve, you go right ahead. Okay, contract situation is... Alrighty then, look at this. It's doing nicely. 57%, 89%. They're going to be close to being done. Chaos Runner, I know it's not really allowed, but I was wondering if Sir would like to see a video I have just put on YouTube of the takeoff part of my flight to New Zealand last month. If not, it's all good. I'll say decline on that one, Chaos Runner. I don't want to start something. If that's okay. Feel free to send me the link and I'll take a look. Either Killjoy. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I can confirm Steam Tip works for me. Squirrel, yes. Tassimo for the win. Let's wreck Lydia. It looks like it's working for some and not for others, Killjoy. That seems to be the way it is. Yeah, send me the video, Chaos. I'll have a look. All because Steve has a yacht, indeed. Right, now. This one here. This is... Solana to Lem Shebang, which is being done by Captain Jack and Pringle and Kibberton. They're all working on that one, so that should finish not too far away. Cornwall Boy, it seems that Stream Tip is working for me too. Is there any chance we could see Sir Doyle tonight? Yes, Cornwall Boy. I say yes. But I want to make sure... I'm not even joking, right, Cornwall Boy. Last night, you know, I said Doyle sat... He just covered me in mud. I had to throw my t-shirt and my trousers in the wash. So I don't want that again. Actually, you know what? I think the wife's gone out. Wait a second. I think she might have gone out to her friends, which makes it a bit tricky. Come on, phone. I shall try and get him in. 89% on this one. Who was that one? Gaiatora to Rotterdam. I think we had a few on that one. Yeah, we've got Thyrox, Doyle, and CHJ all on that one. That one should complete very quickly. That will free up 3 ships. We can then reassign them. Come on. The heck? I think I need to restart my router. It's getting really weird on wireless. Hang on. Let me see where she is. Yeah, she's gone out. She's miles away. Right, I'm going to go and get Doyle. I'll bring him back. We'll say hi to him. Everybody wants to say hi. Right, I found him. I found him on the settee asleep. Come on. Let's see if everybody wants to say hi. Do you want a schmacko? Do you want a schmacko? Oh. Only this time I carried you in so you don't get to cover me in mud, do you? No, you don't get to cover me in mud like you did last time because you're nice and clean. I took him for a nice walk this afternoon. Didn't I, Doily? Me and you. We had a nice little walk in the rain, I might add. Was out for about, what, 45 minutes, Doily? Yeah, like smackos. I think he might sit in the bed here and fall asleep. We'll see. Nom nom. They're asking for you. There you go, last piece. Right, you want to say bye-bye? Say bye-bye, see you later. Big Cam. You want Big Cam? There you go. There's Big Cam. You want to say hi to everyone? You're not bothered, are you? He's only just woken up. What's so interesting down there? Huh? Are you gonna lie down with me? Hey? Yeah, come on. You gonna have a lie down there? He's gone to the door. See, this is where I'm not sure if he'll stay here or not. Explains why they call schmackos, exactly. He just sat by the door on the mat. You might want to go back in, we'll see. If he starts whining, I'll take him in. Right, anyway. Doyle hype done. What's this one? Caleb Ports to Durban is being sorted out. Let's get my sheets here. Caleb Ports to Durban. Damn it, Dave and Coomdom and Dre are on that one, I believe. That's been worked on quite nicely. That one's not been started yet, I don't think. Actually, somebody has been doing that one. BCS, I got ETS2. Question, is the auto lift down to the second rear axle not working 122? Or do I have a mod conflict? Is the auto lift down to the second rear axle not working? Are you talking about when you press the U key? I don't know, BCS, specifically. I don't know. I think that bug would have been found, personally. If you try it on a standard SCS truck, is my advice. If it doesn't work on a standard truck, then I would say it's probably a bug. I think he means the tag lift, yeah. Well, you press the U key, normally. Check that you haven't unmapped the key is the first obvious thing, and then try it on a standard truck. That's what I would do. Baz, I'm also here tonight, still stuff from the Food Truck Festival. Though, but they had rib witches. You would love those. Don't get that coffee wars thingy, as I don't like coffee that much. Red Bull for the win. Fair enough. A bunch of people are saying the tag lifts works for them, BCS, so it kind of sounds like a mod problem, possibly. But yeah, a bunch of people saying it works for them, so it's not a 122 bug. Okay, he's lying on the carpet now. Let's see how he goes. Right. Dorset. 759 for Dorset. Looks like he's on the route. Oh my god, look at all this. Spam! Spam! You're world famous and stuff. Okay, what's the fuel like? Fairly cheap. Let's fill up. Where are we going to? Where are you going, Dorset? He's going to Yebble Alley. Take anything else there? Nope. Textiles. Okay. Off you go. I'll sock you into Durban. 800 grand? Nope. Sim247, hey Paul, wondered if you wouldn't mind flying out of EGT Exeter. I don't have an airport scenery for it. At some point. I don't have airport scenery though, that's the only thing. Would love to see you fly out there as it's my local, and how's the weather? It's horrible where I am down at Exeter. It's actually fine. It's bits of rain, but it's okay. It's nothing, you know, nothing dreadful. I'll try and get an airport scenery. I don't like to fly out of an airport until I can get a scenery for it, that's the thing. So I'll try Sim. And then see what it goes like. Virtual with a resume sub, 2-month sub. Thank you so much, Virtual. Let me get over here a second. This scumbag's trying to kill me. Come on, dude. Just move out the way. Go on, you can do it. Off you go. I really need him to go forward right now. The scumbag AI doesn't move until, like, you're just nowhere near them. Well, that made it awkward, didn't it? Have a look on the UK 200 site, it's pretty good there, mate. UK 200. UK 2000, you mean? Yeah, I've got a whole lot of UK 2000 scenery. I've got most of them. I don't think I've got extra, I'd have to check my list. But I have got most of this airport scenery. Oh, that's close. That is close. Like a glove. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. No problemo. Yeah, we finished Sherlock, Callum. We did indeed. Right, so what was your Soccer doing? He was going from Salalah to Durban. Salalah to Durban? Why was he going to Durban? Ah, I know why. Because his contract that he's picked up is Durban to Nauru Port. This one. This is his contract. That's fine. Right, so he's starting out his contract. This was the latest contract that we took out. So when we're done with the Rotterdam contract, we'll put a couple of ships on this one, I think. How's Lydia doing? Probably on holiday somewhere, enjoying herself. Right, 168,000 tons. That's a lot. Blimey. You can get 164 out of those two. Yeah, that's about as good as it's going to get. Except... Cast off. For 6 days. Manual. He's still a scumbag she's always been. Totally. Enjoying herself with my money. Yes. Truer word was never spoken. Oh, this stupid ship is going to stop me getting out again. Look at this. The scumbag is real. I should get automatic priority. I can race this guy. I can do this. Look at this. Where's he going? He's going straight into landmass. Crazy dude. Hey, slow coach. See you later, broski. Oh, thank you for the applause. Don't mind it if I do. I know it was a splendid overtaking maneuver. Straight to the line. And I actually got applauded for that. Pringle. I think we'll auto-dock Pringle. Questionable goods, Pringle. 5.8 million. Don't ask questions. Super cheap fuel. Dear me. You deserve the applause. Right, Pringle, where are you? You're in Salalah. Pringle is doing Salalah to Layam Shebang contract, which is this one. Taking ore, along with Kibberton and Captain Jack, apparently. So 99,000 limit, which is really awkward. That's super awkward, actually. Because I can only take one of these. I can't take two. What I might do is I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to accept that. And then I'm going to wait, because it updates every 2 days. I'm going to wait 2 days and then come back to Pringle. I don't want to set off with half a ship full. Remind me to do Pringle. Right. Tirradon. Mombasa to San Antonio or something. That one. Cool. That was a contract run. Yes! Nice one. Tirradon and Jack Sims are now free. According to my list. That's just freed up that contract. Let's have a look. There should be no contract from Mombasa now. Oh yeah. That should have gone down one. It has indeed. Cool. Contract complete. Another one bites the dust. Sweet. Okay, so where is he? He's in San Antonio, which is one of those ports. Just wondering what we can reassign him onto next. It's a level 2 port. What's the status of the ship? 72% repaired. He's got all the tech upgrades he can have. Maybe we should take this time to just bring him up to scratch a little bit, and then we'll reassign him onto something else. Possibly, let's just think about this. I need a contract that has a port restriction. Like, that one's too small, that port. Because that's a type 1. Now, we could do this one. That one's a type 1 and 2 ship. I think he could do that. Where's the icon that shows... There, you see he's got a 2 marker over his head? So I might reassign him onto that one, which is the Shanghai to Stockholm run. Where's Shanghai to Stockholm? There it is. Yes, there's nobody on that contract. Okay, so we'll reassign Tyridan and Jack Sims. We'll reassign them both onto that contract. So I've got to get him over to Shanghai after he's been repaired. You're watching on Potato Wi-Fi? Okay. Okay, we'll let him do that. New contracts available. Okay, let's go and have a quick check of Pringle. See if we can bag him a different contract. Oh yes, the gamble paid off. Look at that. So now instead of going with a 60,000 tons, he can now leave with 85,000 tons. That's beautiful. That was definitely worth doing. Lame shebag in 6 days. Pipe. Kian Fenton, Paul, just to let you know, you now have a new species of fan. My Henman tortoise has come out and is, for once, keeping his eye open while watching the screen. That's genius. A new species of fan. Wow, I've actually got a tortoise. Right, Kian, can you register him a Twitch account, right? Get your little tablet out and stick him in front of it so he's actually got his own viewership. He's genuinely his own tortoise viewership on the stream. That would be brilliant if you could do that. What's up, Doily? Do you know what to do yourself? I know. There's nobody in the house tonight. It's just me and you, kiddo. It's just me and you. Do you want on a smacko? Do you want a smacko? There you go. Just give him a schmacko. A world first tortoise viewer. Be brilliant, that would. Right, Thomas Shanta. 100 grand. Thomas Shanta's a class 1. He's in Bangkok. Bangkok. Where are you? Bangkok to Stanley. Thomas Shanta. Cool. Let's fuel him up. That is expensive, but there's nothing we can do about it. He is below repair state. So unfortunately, he's going to be out of action for a bit. I think we have to go for 8 days with him. This is really annoying. But hey, what can you do? Tom Sunday, 800 grand. Daughter's spoiled dog. Nah, he's a loved dog, aren't you, Doily Bum? Yeah. Let's dock this in. Wow, easiest dock ever. Look at this. 800 grand for this. Does Doyle have a bed with you? What, here? Yeah. He does. I didn't show it in the studio tour though, I moved it. Yeah, he's got his own little basket. Blankets and stuff. 46 seconds. Right, Tom Sunday came from Gaetaro to Georgia Port. Wait, what? Luxury goods. What was that about? Supposed to be going from Balboa to Jeddah. I think he must have been finishing a contract off. How are the docking charges charged? What do you mean? It bases it off the class of your ship. It goes 100 grand, 200 grand, 400 grand, 800 grand. That's how it goes. So the new Panamaxes are like 800 grand. The post Panamaxes are 400. The feeders are like 100, and the second one, whatever that is, that's 200. I'd expect the UCLVs to be 1.6 million. That's what I'm expecting. He's en route to Balboa, tech guy. Is that what he's doing? He must be. He can't be doing anything else. Fuel is super, super cheap in Georgia Port. Now, how's he going to get to Balboa? He's going to have to just drive directly there by the look of it, which is annoying. Okay, let's just go there. Slowest speed, take us 3 days no matter what. UCLA is indeed 1.6 mil. How did I guess? Let's get out of it. Dun, dun. Whoa, what was all that then? I saw a bunch of stuff fly past. Captain Jack, what are you doing? What's Captain Jack doing? Lame shebang. He must be, yeah, he's on his way back to Salala. That's what he's doing. Okay, how do we get you back to Salala? Let's have a look. Aha, that's how we get you back to Salala. Toys! Toy hype! 5.3 million. Or both of those for 7 million. Let's do that. Okay, Salala. 5 days is the quickest. You have the ore ship waiting for new cargo. Which one? Which one is waiting for cargo? Do you not mean Pringle? I already did Pringle. Do you mean the one I said to remind me about? That was Pringle's Leaf. We sorted that out. Do you mean a different ship? Scumbag AI. J-turn, that's what we're doing. This is the shipping equivalent of a J-turn. Look at that. As if. The tortoise has an iPhone to watch. That's fantastic. Let's have a look. SS Doyle is in Rotterdam. 71%, that's close. However, I think he's close to finishing the contract off. Gaetaro to Rotterdam. Yeah, let's push on. Fuel is super expensive here. Gaetaro is always difficult to get back to. I think Valencia is the best bet, but we'd need a refrigeration unit, which I don't know. Yeah. You can't take a refrigeration unit, which is annoying. So he could take that, but it risks our reputation. Is he shipping donuts? Is that what it is? Shipping donuts. Oh, the turn. Yeah, Port Said is close, but again we need a refrigeration. We could risk taking both of those. And then, if we get caught, it's bad news. 4 days, we can do it in 3. And then, second stop, Gaiatoro. Go. Let's have a look if anybody else is doing anything. Nut Slammer, what are you doing? Nut Slammer is... What's Nut Slammer doing? Aha. Wow. Melbourne to Gaiatoro. Oh, right, okay. So we need to get him back to Melbourne. Oh my god. Stream tips down for you. Nothing I can do, guys. Okay, we need to get him back to Melbourne somehow. Oh, yes. Look at that. It's not much, though. 7.4 million is good, but look how much space he has. He needs to stop somewhere on the way. Try and get some more goods. He could go to Layham Shebang on the way. It's not particularly lucrative. The other thing we could do is try and stop somewhere like Jeddah or somewhere on the way down. Let's take that. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to fuel up here because it is so absurdly expensive. What we'll do is we'll go down to... Let's try Jeddah. Let's go to Jeddah because fuel's probably cheaper here. So let's get there in a couple of days, right? And then we'll set the next stop as Melbourne. But I'll try and get some more goods and fuel out of here first. That's what we'll do. Do I know where to buy a good gaming PC? There's just loads of places. I mean, I used PC Specialist a couple of years ago. They're quite decent. They do overclock PCs. You could try that. I think we're going to have to reverse all the way out of here. I am going to have to take Dolly inside in a minute. He's lying around, doesn't know what to do with himself. I think he wants to go back in. Lamb shebang. Yeah, I know, right? My nose is running. You want Jaffa cakes? I've got Jaffa cakes. No, I don't. I'm all out of Jaffa cakes. Uh-oh, that was too early. That was too early. Oh my life, that is close. That was seriously close. Oh my life. This is not easy. I got this. I got this. That was a little bit hung, but it's fine. And now I've just got scumbag AI to deal with. Oh god, oh god. Get out of the way, bro. There's no way you would... Look at that, I was just about to hit him. You would ever let two ships get that close. Okay, they're all being repaired. Thyrox medicines from Dublin to Port Said. Interesting. Port Said, you say? Thyrox is supposed to be going Gaetaro to Rotterdam. Why is it going to Algiers? Have I got him on the wrong... The heck? Oh, maybe he's going to Algiers to then go to Gaetaro, maybe. I don't know. Just a tiny scratch. I think I would have sunk that ship. I'd have been an almighty mess. Okay, fuel's pretty cheap. Anything else to go to Algiers? Yeah, that's pretty close to Gaetaro. I think that's where he's going, actually. See, I could take that, except we have to be there in a day. In 2 days. So we can't do it. It's a real shame. Because if that didn't have a timescale on it, we could have gone here, then taken that on the next leg. Turn trip was nearest contract to GT at time. Okay. CHJ, I know what he's doing. He's doing Gaetaro to Rotterdam, allegedly. Whoa. 18 million. And Bali Limani, which is pretty close to Gaetaro, so I guess he's about to go over that. I think he might just have to go there, to be honest. Yeah, that's where he's going. Tassimo in Cape Town has been repaired. Tirridon has been repaired. Okay. Cool. Tassimo. Tassimo in Cape Town. Is that a contract? Did we have a Cape Town contract? I don't think we did, actually. Tassimo is on his way to Melbourne, according to my notes. Yeah, door's near the door, basically. Okay, Cape Town. How do we get this guy to Melbourne? That's the big question. Rotterdam... It's just no good at all, is it? Basically, he needs to go to Melbourne to get antiques to take them to Gaetaro. That's what he needs to do. He's doing the same run as Nutslammer. But he's absolutely nowhere near Melbourne right now. That looks like the best bet. But he's not allowed to take it because he doesn't have any freight installation. Yet. So we could improve. 7.4, that would pay the bills. For sure. Looks like the best option. Let's take that. It's a nice excuse to get a free upgrade. What was the other one? Was it Tirridon? Tirridon in San Antonio. It's supposed to be going to Shanghai. That's where he's supposed to be going. Right, okay. He's a bit of a way off Shanghai. Kaelin Ports is about the closest, along with... Actually, I think Hong Kong is closer, isn't it? I think Hong Kong is pretty close to Shanghai. Check the world map. There's Hong Kong. Yeah. Okay, let's do that then. Let's take him to Hong Kong with coffee. It's quite a good earner, actually, if you look at it. Trouble is, he's only like half full. He could carry a lot more. Callum, no. No, I've not seen Tyrodin for a couple of days. Okay, let's refuel. Hong Kong. Next stop. Shanghai. Wow, that is going to take... Look at the how much fuel I've left. That's insane. Coffee for 9 million. That's unbelievable, right? Do you reckon that's Nespresso? Hashtag coffee wars. Okay, Kibberton. I know what Kibberton's doing. Kibberton is doing Salala to Laim Shebang with ore. Have a look at that contract. That one there, 62% ore. Ore is an absolute nightmare. It's so heavy. Don't kill Liddy without you. That's pretty unlikely, Moop Moop. Pretty unlikely, sir. Okay, contracts list. Lame shebang. We need to get him back to Salala now. With machinery. That'll do nicely. Okay, hang on a minute. It's a pity that goes south. Oh well. If I could have found something that went a bit west on the way to Salala, I would have taken it. Fuel is devilishly expensive. See what I did there? Oh yeah. Right, full speed, 6 days, go. Toblerone! Okay, Toblerone is Tanjung Priok to Quebec. What? Lisbon? Wow, he just did it. That was a one-shot. That was a one-shot contract that Toblerone had. That is epic. That's brought it down to 7. GG, Toblerone. Have a repair on me. Let's get you up to 77. You know what? Let's invest in your future, Toblerone. Okay, that's that contract done. Toblerone needs reassigning. He is a Class 1 ship. So I think we're going to put him on a different contract. Now, we have got a few Class 1 contracts, if you look. There is one here. That one. But that might be done in one go, to be honest. Stanley to Colombo. That's Tamashanta doing that one, apparently. That's a Class 1 as well. Bangkok to Stanley. Tamashanta's doing that one. Lol. Okay, let me see if I can get him a new contract that's Class 1 only. Like that, maybe. Yeah, they're all Class 1 or Class 2, aren't they? New York to Dublin. It's a bit far for a small ship. San Antonio to Shanghai. Mombasa to Auckland. That's horrible, that one. Auckland to Anchorage. That's horrible as well, but because it's antiques, it'll pay really well. Well, 14,000 TU is quite a bit. It's quite a lot of stuff. Lima to Dakar. I might increase his range actually while he's here. Actually, what is this a how do we find out Toblerone's stats? Like, what can he carry? 1400, right? He's one of the better ones, that's fine. Let's improve him. Maximum speed, maximum coating, maximum max. Okay, I think I reassigned... Tyridan got reassigned. He's no longer on the available list. Okay, we'll worry about his contracts when he comes back online, I think. But we need to get him doing something. Yazoo has been upgraded. I didn't even know he was upgrading Yazoo, to be honest. Paul, I love to watch streams. You're streaming of the best games. I'm one of your biggest fans since I love simulators and tycoons. Keep it up. Thank you, Easy YOLO Swaggins. Take the licenses too, Nordic. You reckon? I tend to find that the licenses, you can just... Like, the licenses you can generally take just before you take that kind of stuff. Often you'll get away with it. Whereas the hull upgrades and the engine upgrades are things that you can just never do. Unless you get some downtime. In my experience. Maybe that's just the way I play. It's got Lisbon in Portuguese is Lisboa. And? Can you capsize a ship? Yes. Don't repair it and it'll sink. Pretty simple. The lower the repair state, the more chance it has of sinking, basically. So if you run it as a rust bucket, then it will inevitably sink. Right, Yazoo is in Dublin. I have no idea what Yazoo was doing, I'll be honest. I think possibly Yazoo was due for reassign. Doyle, Captain Jack, Kibberton, Dorset, Renleigh. I can't see Yazoo on my list anywhere. I reckon he finished a contract and was in need of more. Unless, is Yazoo freelance? I think Yazoo's freelance actually. Thinking about it. Wow, these are pretty rubbish, aren't they? $36 days to earn 2 mil. That is so utterly rubbish. Mombasa, 34 days. Lower the repair state, lower reputation as well. Didn't know that. Anyway, he's pretty upgraded. I don't know, Dublin's never fantastic for contracts. I think maybe that one, 2 million. It's not exactly lucrative though. Or we could just nip round to Algiers and try and get a better one. Let's do that. Thinking about it. In fact, let's do both of these. They're en route anyway. Let's go to Algiers. Full speed. And then we'll go to Mombasa. Hopefully full speed. Okay. CHJ. CHJ is going Gaiatoro to Rotterdam, so... Okay. He needs to... Oh my god, that fuel! Why is it... Wait a second. CHJ is low on repair state, however... I really need him to push on right now. As he was always freelancing, Paul. He's too old to follow commands. When are we going to sell Yazoo and upgrade it? Never. Never. What's wrong with Yazoo? What's wrong with him? Hang on, CHJ. Let me just check. What is Yazoo? You got me thinking now. Oh my god, he actually is a bit pants. I didn't realise Yazoo was that rubbish. Yeah, we should probably get rid of Yazoo. Upgrade him anyway. Let's think about upgrading Yazoo. What is he? He's a feeder, isn't he? Yeah, class 1. Let's get rid of these. Is there a good feeder for sale? No. No, not all the best. The best feeders are not here right now. Yeah, if we can get a 1440 TU, we'll buy that, but they're not available yet. So, we'll just have to suck it up for now. I'll tell you what we need to do. Look at the finances here. 4.7? How cheap is that? Oh my god. Wowzers. Who made the interest rate so low? Lol. Right, you know what? I'm gonna get a 250 loan. Over 12 months. Why did I only get 485? Is there some kind of fee being taken out here? When I get a 250 million loan, why do I not get 250 million in my bank account? I had 256, I got 250, ergo I should have 506. How does that work? Did they just take a load of money? What just happened? Somebody explain to me why I take out a loan and don't get the money. I don't get it. Scumbag. Eh? And then I pay off... What? And then I pay off a 500 mil loan and... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It takes a monthly payment instantly. So why did I just pay off 500 million? I must have had less than 500 million left. Okay, fine. We're done. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to pay my loan off. That's fine. We're now on a low interest loan, 12 months. That's what I was trying to get to. Right, Guy Toro to Rotterdam. That contract's nearly finished, actually, if you look at it. This one, look, 89%. 28,000 TU left is what we've got to do. 28,000, so a few more runs. Lydia rigged the loan. 99,000, how can we do this? We can't. We can't do it with 2 runs, unfortunately. We're going to have to do that one. So that's 3,000 off it. That's actually quite a few more runs. Anything else I can take on the way? Nope. Okay, fuel. Nope. 5 days. Go. Computers and big numbers and rounding errors. Yeah, Brewster's Millions. Did you ever see that? Brewster's Millions computer rounding errors. My biggest ship at the moment are these, like, Nut Slammer and stuff. These new Panamaxes. These are the biggest ones in the fleet at the moment. This is the SS Dr. Dre. Squirrel Maritime. Oh, handbrake hype. Go forward a bit, straighten off the rudder. Hey King Driver, how you doing, sir? Yep, you can name your ships, totally. That's why they're called SS Dr. Dre. You can just give them whatever name you want. You can rename them anytime, it doesn't cost anything. Come on. In you go. In you go, Dre. That'll do. Luxury goods, Dr. Dre. Luxury goods. Ken Imports to Durban is your contract. So, presumably, you're on your way to Kale Imports. Yes, you are. Kale Imports via Bangkok. Okay. Anything else you can take on the way? Nope. How much is fuel? Expensive. Repair state good. Any saving on fuel? Yep. Minimum speed. High-end PC? Not really, because most of it is not this. This is the 3D aspect. Most of it is 2D map screen. So you could get away with the low-end PC, I reckon. It's more of a management game, really. Bigger ports, you establish subsidiary on the bigger, better ships you can buy. Yeah, I've got a few of the massive ports. I can't work out. When I docked Dr. Dre, he was facing the other way. Who turned him around? That's what I want to know. How did Dr. Dre get turned around mysteriously? Just don't put all your ships in one port as a contract list will lag immensely. I've never done that, actually. Dorset. Dorset is coming to Jebel Ali from Valencia. Dorset? What was Dorset doing? Dorset's another one. I can't. Oh, there you go. Salalah to Dakar. Or Dakar. So I think Dorset is en route. Not enough fuel. Lol. Why is he over here if he's on a Salalah to Dakar mission? Like, seriously, bro? I guess Valencia is the nearest place. So let's just do that. Could even go via Salalah for 3.8 million. May as well. Take that fuel, it's super cheap. Fancy sending one of your boats down to the Falklands, could use a lift back to the UK. Lol. Were you in the Falklands? Blimey. That's crazy. Okay, Salalah, then add Valencia, then add Dakar. Go. Tom Sunday, another 800,000 dock. Let's get lined up. That's quite an easy dock, this one, except if you overcook it, you're going to end up straight in the back, though. And that won't be fun. Is Salalah to Dakar not the other way around? Hang on a sec. What, Dorset? Oh my god, you're right, it is. I just made a boo-boo. You're right, it is Salalah to Dakar. Go! Oh well. I can't do anything about it now. Right, Tom Sunday. Tom Sunday is Balboa to Jeddah. You're in Balboa, fantastic. Fuel up. 73%'s a bit low. Jeddah with alcohol, apparently. Aye, aye. Bringing back the old rum. Is that what we're up to? Callum, StreamTip's working for some and not for others. It's a bit... I'm guessing they've got some issues at StreamTip. Right, what have we got? 11.6. This is going to be tricky to work out. Wait a second. 119. Oh, this is scumbaggery. Look at this. The smallest one is 80. Now, this is a long journey, so this is a classic case of take that one and wait, I think. Try and get like another 80 in there. Need to get lucky. Tom Sunday needs to get lucky here. I think what we'll do while waiting, right, is we'll repair. So we'll wait 4 days, repair, hopefully get another 80 grander, and then we'll be done. Right, we're waiting for here. Nut Slammer! Wasn't Nut Slammer the first new Panamax we got? Melbourne, we were trying to get Nut Slammer to. Melbourne to Gaiatoro. Oh my god. Which way do we go in? I'm gonna guess we're going this way. DS Joel, don't start with that nonsense. Nobody cares. Tom Sunday already had a chance for 2 contracts. He missed the other one. No, the other one was parcels, I think. Oh my god, there's an AI ship coming out of that. Oh, look at this. This is pure scumbaggery right here. Because that guy is going to sit there. Oh man. Oh man, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm going to have to reverse over here. Oh, the frames! The frame rates! Dear me. Okay. I'm going to try and sneak around this guy. This is probably going to end in disaster, but we'll see. Don't toot me, you could move, you know. All you have to do is reverse a bit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, the back end, the front end, it's all bad. Oh! Look at this. Docking hype. What are we saying here? What are we saying about that? Elite docking skills? That was cool. Not a scratch. Right, refuel. That was fun. Right, Nut Slammer, where are you? Nut Slammer's going to Melbourne, isn't he? That's what I said. Like a glove. Exactly. Right, he's heading to Melbourne with... But what I brought him here for was to try and get another contract on the way. That was the grand plan. Another Melbourne? Are you kidding me? Right, we'll take that as well. What does that leave us with? Bangkok's out the way. Manila is most definitely not en route. I think we'll take that. That's like 15 million profit. That's probably worth it. 11. I'm gonna tug out. I'm not reversing out of there. Just no way. Right, Mr. Coomdoom. I don't have enough hats to tip in respect to the docking skills. That was close. Right, Coomdoom. Kaelin Ports Durban. Was that a contract? Kaelin Ports Durban was indeed a contract. Antiques. Gotta love antiques. He makes so much money. Right, feels good. Need to get him back to Kaelin Ports now. Somehow. That goes back to Kaelin Ports. However, Durban. This is a contract. This is also a contract that we have, which is not a million miles from Kaelin Ports. It's actually a slight detour, but would help us think we should try and take some of this. 34. We can take that, basically. And then carry on to Caelan Port. What controller do I use? Keyboard and mouse. That's what I use for this game. Okay, so if we go here, right? Maximum speed. Second stop is... Where are you, Caelan? Here. But I need to try and get another contract out of there first. That's the plan. Right. Mr. Thyrox is Gaetero to Rotterdam. And has come to Algiers. Probably en route to Gaetero. So, yeah, he's en route already. It's already programmed in. Damn it, Dave. Yes, this game is on Steam. Totally. Right, damn it, Dave. In fact, what time is it? 10 o'clock. I'm going to give away a copy of this game shortly. So if anybody doesn't have it and is thinking about getting it, just hold on, because you might actually win one. So yeah, I'll give away a copy of this before we finish. Right. Damn it, Dave. Damn it, Dave. What are you doing? Caelan Port's to Durban as well. Currently in Singapore. I'm guessing he's en route to Shanghai. Must be on his way back to Caelan Ports by the look of it. Shanghai. Okay. I think we'll just get him on his way, I think. 4 days, 2 days. Go. SS Tassimo in Cape Town has been upgraded. Now Tassimo we were looking for a new contract for, wasn't we? Oh, no, I remember. We repaired him. Wait, no, I don't know. What was Tassimo doing? Tassimo's on his way to Melbourne, according to my list. Not sure why... Well, oh, I've forgotten. Nordic Links, Paul, you should change the ship prefixes. SS stands for steam screwer, and is therefore not correct for modern vessels. No, it stands for scumbag squirrel, actually. It should be MV, as in motor vessel. The incorrectness is bugging me quite a bit. Oh no, Nordic Links! I'm sorry it's bugging you, sir. I am not going renaming all my ships to M/V. Because it actually stands for scumbag squirrel. Can anybody remember what we were doing with this guy? What we were doing with Tassimo? I've got him down as on his way to Melbourne, but I don't know why. He's not a particularly big ship, to be honest. SS could stand for squirrel ship. I mean, I take his point, steam screwer, but... the SSS. The RMS. The Royal Mail Squirrel. Lol. Scumbag Squirrel or Squirrel Ship. We could call him the HMS. Tassimo got a contract. Oh, did he? What, we got a contract, or we're getting a contract? Are we due to get him a contract? Okay, fine, times 3. Are you going to play, Paul? Okay. Squirrely shipping, I like that. We could call it SM, Squirrel Maritime. He's doing a job from Melbourne. I know. I'm just trying to work out why he's going to Tanjung Priok. I guess he's on his way to Melbourne. There's no other contract down to Melbourne, so let's just cast him off, I think. full speed. Yep. He got a contract. Look at your monitor. Yeah, he's got one, I know. But, I mean, his main contract. That's what I mean. I've got him down as doing the Melbourne contract. No, they're not going to beat Liddy today. Good grief, no. SS Doyle 2 is Guy Toro to Rotterdam. Wow. Just brought in a lot of stuff to Valencia. 70%. Not happy about that. Let's get him a 4-day repair hype. Okay, upgrades. Upgrades ready for the big one. When we get to Tycoon. Don't know why. First word that came to my head. The SN8's a Squirrel Nuthouse. Many contracts end soon, so maybe we'll reach Tycoon. That's the plan, Baz. That's what I'm trying to get. Doggy Squirrel, Leaky. That just sounds weird. Right. Anybody else not doing anything? Nope. Old Sokje is ready to dock. SS Steamship, MS Motorship. The BC Bull carry the HMS Her Majesty's Ship or His Majesty's Ship. So you know what was SS Titanic. Yeah, we're not a steamship. We could be, but we're not. Drifting hype. Guy Toro is actually pronounced Joyu Toro. That's good. Who's having a bad day? My bad day was yesterday. Yesterday was disaster. Occasionally you have disaster days. Well, yesterday was mine. I was glad when midnight came. I was like, yeah, that's over. Thank you. Next time I'll stay in bed. The SS is the sinking ship. Is that what it is? There we go. Agricultural produce from Durban to Jolala ports. Cool, that was contract work. Nice. Now we have to get him back to Durban somehow. All socked, yeah. Okay. Let's try and find something en route for him. Okay. Most of these are completely in the wrong direction. This is actually quite bad. They just go, like, completely the other way. Like, we're trying to get to the south of South Africa, though. And these are all going towards Asia. That one's going up towards Spain, Asia, Europe. Lagos is in the right direction because all the way around. And then you've got flipping the Americas. It's a complete disaster of a contract situation. Mac Drac, new subscription. Thank you for subscribing, Mac Drac. Welcome to the house, sir. Thank you for supporting the stream. And thank you for giving a massive nutty welcome. I'll give you a toot in a second, Mac Drac. I'll launch this ship and give you a little toot. That will be your official nutty welcome from me. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over to Jebel Ali, because I think from memory, you often get contracts from there down to Durban. So let's cast off. And we'll toot Mr. MacDrag. Okay, Mr. MacDrag, this is your toot, sir. There you go. Oh, is this the... Yeah, I was going to say, is this the one with all the sunken ships in it? Look at that. All the abandoned ships. When will the giveaway be? When I decide to run the giveaway. That's it, Hasty. There's no appointed time for it. You just have to be patient. This game is called TransOcean. Da, da. Jack Sims. Oh, nice. Jack Sims is doing a contract from Shanghai to Stockholm. That was the plan. So why on earth... Why on earth is he done Cape Town to San Antonio? You what, mate? I don't even have a contract from Cape Town to San Antonio. What the heck? I'm guessing he's on his way to Shanghai. I think I reassigned him. Wow, those contracts don't go anywhere even towards Asia. In that case, I think it's time to get some work done. We'll give him a quick repair as well. Hopefully we get some better contracts, because they suck. Thyrox. 71%. That's not good. Gaetaro to Rotterdam. I think we'll give Thyrox a little repair, actually. He's looking a bit worse for wear here. 81%. It's good. I'll do. Playing ETS2 tonight? No. Tomorrow. Dorset! Salalah to Dakar. Aha, that's got him to Salalah. Sweet! Why have you got a load of stuff? What the heck? Dorset's supposed to be doing a contract from Salalah to Dakar. This is where I screwed up, didn't I? I remember. Okay, well, at least he can take some of it. It's not bad. He's going to take quite a bit, actually. I'll do. Fuel is as cheap as water here. Valencia first. Then Dakar. That's cool. That's good. Where do you see my money? It's actually here at the top, but you can't see it. You can see it there if I do that. You see? 63 million. There's my money at the top. But you can't see it when I put that on. Manual assistance. When is my birthday? April the 26th. Alright, Dr. Dre. Look at the trucks. Fascinates me, the trucks. Yeah, 17 this year, getting old. Nope, not leaving the section off the top. I knew you'd ask that. What do you think about doing a stream of Consim? Well, I'm kind of doing a YouTube series, aren't I? So I'm already covering it, I think. Manual assistance sounds a bit odd. I know, right? I kind of thought that when I said it. No problemo. Dr. Dre, luxury goods. Cannon Ports to Durban is his role. Why is he in Bangkok? He must be going over to Cannon Ports now. Fine. We just need to get him over there then. It's not really worth... I mean, we could go via Shanghai, I guess. Yeah, let's probably do that. Let's go via Shanghai. We'll take a bunch of antiques and electronics because they're worth an absolute fortune. I mean, seriously, 13 million to go, like, just round the corner, really. It's just crazy. Let's cast off. Right, doesn't matter what speed we do it. It's going to take 4 days anyway. Reverse. Reverse hype. Hey Paul, everything alright? Yep, it's fine. Oh god. Not paying attention. How much longer till your tycoon? We've got to fulfill, I think, 7 contracts. We've already got a few that are near completion. So yeah, not far off. I really should take Dole inside. He's just sat by the door. The only thing about this port is because you have to reverse out. It just takes ages. See you, Byron's Gaming. Your birthday's on the same day. Wow. April is the other school day and Paul's birthday, Mafia 3. Wow, really? Jeez. Yeah, Year of the Squirrel is what, 2nd of April? Birthday's on the 26th. When's Mafia 3 out? Next UMSI video. I've got to fix my UMSI, but then I'll be good to go. Wait, what's Thomas Shanta doing? He's repairing, I think. Let me just quickly take Dole inside. Oh, it's just raining outside. Constant rain. What's going on? Yo, Chair. Best streamer 2016. Chair hype. 20 years later. Lol, as if. Right. Nothing to be done there. Let's go. Chip Butty. I forgot about Chip Butty. It's a Chip Butty too. Looks like he was doing something. Lagos. Oh, luxury goods. Oh, we can sneak them, can't he? He can sneak them on board, I reckon. Off you go, Chip Butty. 9 days. Go. Pringles Leaf is ready to dock. Salal Salem Shebang. Nice. Okay. Pringle. We need to get back to Salala now. Repair state's good. Fuel is expensive. You love the shirt. Okay. I think that camera's not tilted right, actually. I'll fix it later. It's because I had to swap my camera in a hurry last night. And I didn't get to fix it today. You live in the UK, there's obviously going to be raining 364 days a year. Actually, Nordic Links, I live in a county in the UK, which is probably one of, if not the lowest, precipitation rates in the country. Like, Essex is quite dry, really, as a county. But when it does rain, because it's come in from the North Sea, it tends to rain quite a bit. What's it doing? Salala, we need to get back to Salala. I'm not liking this. Not liking this at all. It's not even going in the right direction. Jeez. What to do, what to do. I tell you what we'll do. Let's give Pringle some artificial shark skin while he waits for some real contracts. I know Pringle's always wanted artificial shark skin. That's what he told me anyway. Artificial shark skin boots are his, like, dream in life. Isn't that right, Pringle? Oh no. Oh, it's alright, it's an easy one. Right behind the green screen. I know. It was stroking Dawn a minute ago. Right. That'll do. Really, game? Really? Really? Captain Jack. Salala Salem Shebang. Sweet. Right, ready for another run. 76% repair states. I'm supposed to be moving ore. 102,000. It's not bad. Let's take that. 100,000 tons of ore. That's a lot of ore. 5 days. Go. That music then. Right, I've got Scumbag AI here. I've got Scumbag AI over here. Right, let's hammer out a turn. Look at this. Donut hype. What a turn, look at that. Is Lydia still a resident scumbag? Yeah, until we buy her out, she is. Wow, I actually thought the game was going to do me then. Okay, I think... Is that there? I think it's there, yeah, there is. Not too bad. Oh, those bow thrusters just make the whole thing so much easier. Yeah, now, Lol Sockjet was looking for work, wasn't he, if I remember? Durban. Trying to get to Durban. Yeah, he came here trying to find a contract down towards Durban because there wasn't any. This is unbelievable. I can't get anything down there. Literally just going to have to just cast off and go straight to Durban. Just zero profit. Look at that. 6 days, 2,000 tons. The only saving grace... Squeeze me. The only saving grace is that fuel is not very expensive. That sucks. You missed the whole stream, Jono. Oh dear. Was that accidental or? That was a good sneeze, wasn't it? Got to be careful of these. There's like a fall off here, whereas like the harbour wall is vertical. These have a fall off. If you go too close to that, you will damage the ship, as I discovered to my peril. It's not something the game points out to you. It just happens, and you're like, what? You sneezed before me. Congratulations. You're 4 hours late, Apple fan. Lol. You just made Tycoon rank. Nice. I'm right behind you. Tom Sunday and Balbo. Oh my god, the spam is real. The spam is real. Okay, Tom Sunday. Let's start with you. Now, Tom Sunday is doing Balboa to Jeddah. And I think, yes, we were waiting for a second contract. Nice. That'll do. Let's go. Okay, so 13 days is the quickest I can do it in. I can save 6,000 tons of fuel by just going at full power. Is this music? That has got to be one of the easiest docking exits ever. Look at that. Consim's going to be next week. When you buy a P3D license, is it possible to install on multiple PCs? Yes, but I think it's severely limited. If it detects you trying to do it on running on more than one PC, I'm pretty certain it will have a problem. But I don't know the ins and outs, to be honest. You know, the proverbial, I want to share a copy with my friend. I don't think it's going to work. Right, Doyle 2 is Guide Terror to Rotterdam. Okay. You can go straight to Guide Terror with luxury goods in 6 days' time. So if we do that, take that, and he'll be good to go. What else have we got here? Tamashanta in Bangkok is... now, he's got 2 important jobs. He's going Bangkok to Stanley, then Stanley to Colombo, and that will knock on the head 2 contracts. So that is really cool. So let's do that. So the contract to Stanley should be 920 TEU of furniture is what we has to take to complete the contract. Which means, let's have a look at that. This one and this one. That leaves quite a bit of space. Those 3, 6,000. That's about the best, isn't it? That's more than enough to complete the contract. So as soon as he gets into port, that's another contract completed. Unfortunately, he goes so ridiculously slow that that's going to take a month. Right. Can't do it in one hop, so we'll have to instead... Man. Not enough fuel, not enough fuel. Seriously? Just about make it to Mombasa in 16 days on full power. And then on to Stanley in 26. Well, that's not going to work. You're going to have to go here. 10 days, and then Stanley. Good grief. For a total of 42 days. Ouch. Wait a second. What if we improve his hull rating? Spend 6 days here. Improve his hull rating. Maybe that. Or even his speed. 1 knot. I don't know, is 1 knot going to make much of a difference? Let's see. Jeddah. CHJ. CHJ is doing Guide Tour to Rotterdam. Metal. Yeah, that's good. 69% needs a repair. Let's check I've not forgotten anybody here. No, it's all good. Yeah, 3 knots is 6 days. But by increasing his longevity, I'm thinking he'll be able to go longer. So perhaps he could make the whole... He can only make 1 stop instead of 2, is my gamble. Kiberton! Kibertonia has come from Salalah to Laem Shebang. Beautiful. Made quite a bit of money, though. Okay, now we need to get him back to Salalah, unfortunately. Sorry, to... Oh, no, that's fine. Laem Shebang is the destination. Cool. Or... No good. No good. Oh, that sucks. Look at that. Look at... Oh, that is scumbag game. Can you see what's going on, though? Can you see how scumbag that is? So basically, I can't take that second one because it is... Look at that. You see the tonnage? 61,000 capacity. And that's 61,200. Like, as if you couldn't just turn around to them and say, I can take the 61,000. Like, I can take... If you can just drop 200 off, and we're done. We're fine. They're like, nope. It's everything or nothing, bro. Take 27,912 tons or I don't want to know. Like, really? Oh. I'm tempted to wait a couple of days on that one. I don't really want to go all that way. Let's accept that. And while we're waiting, try and get a 2-day upgrade. There you go. We'll just get a free upgrade. Wait 2 days, get a new contract. It's fine. It's kind of how you have to play the game, you know? Damn it, Dave! No, Baz, they were the two smallest. There was 3 contracts and the 2 smallest wouldn't fit. If you're going to wait to take the small contracts, I gambled. I gambled on the medium one. My thinking is that when it regenerates the contracts, we might get one that's just under. What's left on the metal? Hang on. Damn it, Dave. Let me get Damn it, Dave's status here. Oh yeah, Caelan ports to Durban. What's left on the metal contract? 99%. That's pretty much done, isn't it? In fact, if anybody comes in on that one now, Gaetaro to Rotterdam, it's not worth them taking it, I don't think. There's probably somebody already en route with that. Right, what's this? Damn it, Dave in Shanghai. Right, obviously en route. Fuel is probably very expensive. Yes, it is. Take some antiques up there while we're going. Pay the bills. Get there in a day if we put our foot down. Jack Sims has been repaired and is ready. Jack Sims. Okay, so Jack Sims has had a few upgrades, I seem to remember. Now we've already had Doyle and camera. Jack Sims is... I've lost him. Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Shanghai to Stockholm. What? Shanghai. My God. That's the nearest one to Shanghai. We could take both, actually. Might as well. It's only a small detour. So we go here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I sense a problem. Okay, we're going to have to refuel en route. Otherwise, we're not going to make it. Let's go to Auckland, full speed. Then we go to Tanjung, full speed. And then we go to Laem, Shebang, full speed. And then ultimate destination, Shanghai. That's right, isn't it? Yeah. Right. It's all good. It works. Yazoo, the freelancer. We're replacing Yazoo, aren't we? Didn't we decide we're replacing Yazoo? We're going to upgrade him. Right, where are we going? Mombasa. Let's take some counterfeit goods to Mombasa. Because... let me see if there's a replacement... oh man, these ships are just not changing at all. There was somebody that we're waiting for a contract for. Thyrox. Thyrox. From Salala to Laim Shebang. What are you doing in Gaiatoro? No, Gaiatoro to Rotterdam. That's where he's going. Ah! Wait a second. Is anybody else en route to Rotterdam? He's not. He's in Rotterdam. Because we only need one of these ships to actually go to Rotterdam to finish this off. I think it's going to be Thyrox. So that means Doyle and CHJ are going to have to be reassigned. $1440 is the largest TU. Yes, it is. Unfortunately, we haven't got one available to buy at the moment. Are you hyped for Bus Simulator? Not yet. I try not to get hyped for games because every time I do, they're disappointing. I think the problem is with a game when you're hyped for it is you build up in your head a mental image of how you think it's going to be. And often it's beyond what the game is. So then that leaves you feeling disappointed. Right, Rotterdam. 55,000 tons maximum. Let's take a 27 with something else. Nope. Okay, we're just going to have to take the biggest one we can. 38. We'll take that, finish the contract. It's all good. Doyle 2 is in Valencia. Where the heck is Doyle going? Ah, so he's gone to Gaiatoro to carry on to get more stuff, but he's actually going to get reassigned in a minute. You're hyping for ITS should be like ETS. Yeah. If you like ETS, it's going to be like that, but in America, I think. So you're not hyped for ATS then? Well, I know what I'm going to get, so I'm not hyped for it. I'm looking forward to being able to play it, but it's ETS in America. So I know what I'm going to get. Where are we going? Gaiatoro. Anything else we can take? Nope. Cast off fuel is absurd. Right. Toblerone 2. Wow. Toblerone 2. We had plans for Toblerone 2. I seem to remember. What was the plan for Toblerone? Upgrade. That was the plan for Toblerone, wasn't it? We're going to upgrade him. No. We're going to buy a contract for him, or he's going to help out with the singles. That's it, I think. Yeah, he's a... Let's have a look at the contract. What am I doing here? This one. I think Toblerone was going to get thrown onto some of these smaller contracts, or we were going to give him a contract of his own. One of the two. See, these worry me because they're so far. So let me have a look at the contracts here. Ed209, thank you for subscribing, Ed. Welcome to the Nut House. I'll give you a toot in a second, sir, but thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome to the community. That massive nutty welcome is just for you, Ed. I'll give you a toot myself in a minute, but thank you, sir. Right, let's try and get a new small contract. Something with a small TEU. Shanghai to Stockholm. Were you seeing that? Or do you mean one of the ones we've got? You mean this one? Who's on that one? Shanghai to Stockholm is Tyridan Jack Sims. It's not worth it. It's currently being covered. I think Bangkok to Stanley was what... yeah, Tam O'Shanter's doing that one. There's Stanley to Colombo, which Tam O'Shanter's going to pick up. Given he's in Quebec already, getting down to Stanley's a bit far. DS Joel, as I said to you earlier when you asked, I will give away the game when I feel like giving away the game. Can you please stop asking for giveaways? It's a little bit rude. If you need to go, just go. When is the stream done, Chessie? When I get tired usually, dude. I don't know. I can't answer that. The agent is... You think that's hot? Okay. Each to his own. You can take one with a large amount of TU, but to ports closer to each other. Well, that's what I'm trying to do. That's exactly what I'd like to get. So it's a matter of working out which of these here. So that's fine. But that's electronics, right? Which I can't take because I can't upgrade for electronics. That's the thing. So it's kind of pointless taking that one. Then you've got this one, which is food. Food doesn't pay particularly well. Lima to Dakar, I'm not sure how far that is. Is that... Lima. Where's Lima, guys? Is that South America? To South Africa. Is that what that is? Except the highest paying single contract. I can't find one. See, that one's good because antiques pay really well. But Auckland to Anchorage is a bit of a hack for a feeder. So it's Peru, South America. So that's South America over to South Africa. It's debatable if you can do it in one hop. I assume you can. 16,000 TU for a ship that can only carry 1,400 is a lot of trips. It's a lot of trips, that is. I just don't know. Mombasa to Auckland again is a bit far. I think the reason these are far as well is because they're a class 1 or a class 2. And a class 1 ship is somewhat limited. I kind of think like he just needs to go freelancing. I think the class 2 should be handling these. I just don't think the class 1s are useful enough. I think we'll put Toblerone on freelance. Is it Toblerone and Yazoo or our class 1s? Like, we'll keep them. We'll keep them for when we need them for the final missions, but... I think, see look, everything... everything requires upgrades. We're going to damage the electronics. Have him do uranium hauls, 1400 TU, makes money. Yeah, it does, Sinar Dog. That's what I'm saying. If we go freelance, it's fine. We can do radioactives. Where are we? Let's go to New York. Let's just have a little drive around there. I don't think it's worth taking paid contract work with a feeder. That's what I'm saying. Dr. Dre! Do you think ATS trucks will be like those American truck mods you had a while back in ETS2? Mr. Swaggy. Yeah, they're going to be like the American trucks, aren't they? Pretty much the same, except obviously, you know, done SCS style. with the SCS quality and signed, well, if they've got the license, they're going to be licensed by the manufacturer, which is quite a long sign-off process, actually. I remember him saying that Mercedes-Benz, it's like a 9-month sign-off. It's ridiculous. It takes these companies 9 months to sign off a truck design, to say, yes, that's accurate. Wow. What the heck is this? Do I think TransOcean is worth it? In terms of hours of gameplay, it's unbelievably good. In terms of whether you'll play it that long, that's down to you. I don't know. It's worth it if you'll play it all the way through. But if you're just going to play it for a couple of hours and get bored, then no. Right, Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre, where are you? Kalen ports to Durban, and he's in Shanghai. Sweet. 680, it's pricey. Right, we're going to have to trek up to Kalen ports manually, it seems. 2 days, 1 day... Let's just go extreme. Good night, Simon. What time are you play till? When I get tired. Basically. Where's the exit? Straight on. Ed 209. That's your official toot, because I think I forgot to do it earlier. Thank you for subscribing, sir. Am I on story mode? Yeah, it's like career mode, isn't it? Yeah. Would you play it again without a loan from Lydia? You can't. I don't think. Well, I don't know. I've not tried that mode. I just played it in career mode, I guess. Is that ship on the right embedded in the dock? Wait, I just saw an AI troll ship coming. All out starboard! Scumbag. Oh god, I'm going to be off the map here now. Kibberton has been upgraded. Ah, Kibberton. Now, Kibberton is supposed to be going from Salala to Lame Shebang. He was waiting for a better contract. Scumbag game. Scumbag game. Oh, man. Okay. Let's roll the dice one more time. If we don't get lucky next time, we'll just have to leave. Mr. Swaggy, we have 0 chance of beating Lydia tonight. 0 chance. It's like, just no way. You play, but without the Lydia factor. But without sounding crazy, what is the point? As in, what are you trying to defeat? What are you trying to do? Are you trying to become the biggest tycoon or something? Like, are you playing against AI? What are you trying to do? You find Lydia hot as well, do you? Okay. I'm saying nothing. Right, damn it, Dave is getting ports to Durban. Cool. Fuel is off the charts. Repair state is fine. Durban Antiques more than pays for the fuel, though. Look at this. 50,000. Take those two. Antiques. That'll do nicely. Full speed, because we can. Will you play this tomorrow morning? I don't stream in the morning. Automatic dock. Mr. Coom Doom. He's doing the same. Caelan Ports to Durban. Yeah, it looks like he was on his way back, actually. Right. Yeah, we have to get him back to Caelan Ports. I think Hong Kong is possibly... Actually, we could do both of those, look. If we can take chemicals... Antiques has a... We've got a 6-day window to get chemicals. Which we need a license for. I think. Hang on. Oh no, we need refrigeration for chemicals. Dang it! Can't upgrade for that. Rolling in the dough. Well, kind of. We're almost going to pay off our loan shortly. Okay, we'll just take that then. And then we'll go straight up there. We'll take that. Go straight to Hong Kong in 7 days. And then we'll go up to Caelan Ports. Dr. Snuggles is upgraded. Where are you, Snuggles?
Where are you?
There he is. How do you beat Lydia? Basically, what you do is you get yourself to Tycoon status, which is what we're almost at. Then you save up your money, and then you take on the final big contract, and then you buy her out with an absolute load of money. That's basically how you defeat Lydia. To save up an absurd amount of money. It would just be easier to throw it over the side and be done with it, in my opinion. Right, Dr. Snuggles is... Where are you? Wait a second. Has Dr. Snuggles ever had a contract? I've got a feeling... that we upgraded him, but he hasn't actually done anything yet. Is that right? Yeah, Dr. Snuggles is in Colombo. I think we just bought him. I don't appear to have him assigned to anything. He's a brand new ship, isn't he? So we could... either assign him onto a contract or get a new contract. Now he's in... Where is he? He's in Colombo. Durban's a bit far away. Melbourne... How long would it take to get to Melbourne? Melbourne is 12 days away. Bangkok, we can't go to because the port is too small. Caelan Ports, he could do that one, I think. Caelan Ports to Durban. He could help out with that one. Which is quite a lucrative contract, actually. And that's a lot of TU, so I think that would make sense to do that. So Snuggles is going to be snuggling antiques around, I think, from Caelan Ports. Can find it on my list. Oh, but hang on. We've already got Dre, Dammit Dave, and Coom Doom on that one. Do we really want to put Snuggles on it as well? I don't think we do. No, I don't think we do, Baz. Melbourne to Gaiatoro, we've got 2 ships on that. We've got Nutslammer and Tassimo. So we could put him on that run. It'll take 12 days to get him down there. You sure me the goods will be safe with you? Yes, I'm sure they will. The top one is another option, Salala. Salala's just around the corner. That Salala contract is difficult because it's so heavy. There are 3 ships on that one already. Put him on Balboa. What, this one? Balboa to Jeddah. It's only got Tom Sunday on it, so... Yeah, I think you're right, I agree. Right, let's go with that one. It's a bit far to Balboa, but... in contractual terms, it makes the most sense. So we'll put Dr. Snuggy on that one. You're not carrying antiques, Snuggles. You're going to be moving alcohol, my friend. So, we need to get into Balboa now. How do we do that? Wait a second, Dr. Snuggles. Dr. Snuggles from here to here is going to be possibly via Melbourne or somewhere like that if we can. Contracts, right. Port Said. Well, we could go that way. Felixstowe, Los Angeles. LA is... Georgia Ports is not far to Balboa. That pays 14 million. That's actually really good. So for that, we'd need to get 6 days. We'd have to wait 6 days before setting off. And if we take that one, we could probably take that one on the way, because it's luxury goods as well. Oh yeah. Let's do that. That pays 9 million for that one and 14 million for that one. So if we accept that and then go and get the freight installation, we shall program in his route already, because I will forget in 6 days' time. That will get him to Balboa, and he will make a lot of money on the way. Wouldn't that be the wrong upgrade for alcohol later? No, because alcohol is a license, not a... You don't have to do anything to your ship, you just need to buy a license for it. So it's fine. Mickey DeLarge, is that? I can see some chat coming through. Mickey DeLarge has just subscribed. Welcome to the Nuthouse, Mickey DeLarge. Thank you for subscribing, sir. Welcome to the community. Thank you for supporting the stream. Massive nutty welcome from the community there. I'll give you a little toot in a second. We'll take a ship. We'll dock Captain Jack manually. And I'll give you a nice little toot. Okay, Mickey DeLarge. That is your official toot from me, sir. Welcome to the Nut House. Troll ship ahoy. Yes, you stay there, you scumbag. You don't even think about it, bro. I will run you down. I will cut you in two. In comes Captain Jack. Good night, lemurs. Oh, really, game? Is that not 1 pixel forward enough for you? Right, Captain Jack, who's on the Salalah to Lem Shebang ore run, brought home some bacon. Now I need to get him back to Salalah, which is not easy. That's not far away from Salalah, actually. Electronics pays pretty well. Let's do that. Okay. Contract sorted. 6 days, let's go. You should call it a blast, not a toot. Look at this. Every time you dock, you attempt to dock or leave, there's a troll ship. Look at it. It's the exact same one as before. It's just unbelievable. You stay there, bro. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Donut hype! That took 2 hands to do that, by the way. I had to get 2 hands to press all the keys just to do that donut. That's Morse code for screw you. Yeah, Purple Haze. Mafia 3 is going to be pretty good. I've seen the footage. Pringle is not ready yet, so I don't know why it threw me onto that screen, but hey, whatever. Which ship was that? That wasn't Pringle. Who was that? Who did I just dock then? That's really weird. Oh, Pringle. There you go. Okay, Pringle's Leaf. Is to go to Salalah now. Another one who's going to struggle to get back to Salalah. Scumbag ship. Hype! Gaetaro, too far for Salalah. That's the best option. Take some toys. It'll pay the bills and keep the children happy. The feel good about yourself trip. Okay, 5 days. Auto tug. Doyle 2 is... Aha! Right, now, Doyle 2 has just arrived in Gaetaro. Normally would be doing the Rotterdam trip, but we're not going to do that because that's going to get completed anyway, so we need to find something else for this guy to do now. So he's a contracts. Again, these class of ship makes it difficult, you know? Is that radioactive? Is that radioactive? Because if it is, that's worth a lot of money. 75,000 TU? Are you having a laugh? How much? Good night, Aliki. Have a good evening, sir. Chemicals. Okay. 72,000 TEU. You can carry 8. I don't think I'm going to be taking that contract in a hurry. Actually, you could do that one. He's that class of ship, though, you see it? From Lima to Busan. I think we should take that one. That's perfect, where the class is just... like, he's at the top of the class to take it. 5 trips for 13,000. See, yeah, my ship is not 13,000. My ship's not even close. Lima to Busan. Could do that one. 22,000 TEU. Well, we do have money for a new ship, but I'm trying to pay off that loan, you know? Yeah, Doll's inside. He didn't want to be here. To be fair, it's more comfortable on the settee for him, so I don't blame him. I'm just wondering whether to try and finish off a contract or take another one on. I mean, he could help out with that one if he went to Melbourne. That's a bit of a journey. Guy Tour to Melbourne's a long journey. You can't do that, he's too big for that one. Salala to Dakar, he's too big for. Send him to Balboa for alcohol. Yeah, but we've already got a ship going to Balboa for alcohol, haven't we? I'm kind of thinking about the Melbourne run. This one. 9,000 TU remaining. Wait, what? Oh, we've done 9,000. You have to do 38. It's a lot. But Antiques pays well, that's the thing. Paul, you have enough contracts on to get the next level, finish those? Yeah, but the next level's probably going to be like, oh, finish off these other 50 contracts, isn't it? So I'm a bit worried. Okay. I'm going to put him on that one. That's got Nut Slammer and Tassimo on it. Let's get him down to Melbourne. Doyle 2. Let's have a look if we can get down to Melbourne. Hamburg, Sydney, it's pretty close. See, 14 million. So you can do that easy. 43 days. Oh my god. And he's fully upgraded as well. Jeez. Oh, you don't need more contracts to buy Lydia. Fair enough. Why can't we take that one? Oh, just a bit too heavy because it's metal. All right, let's go via Lame Shebang, I think. Let's do those two. Go down to Fremantle. So we take those two, and then we go Liam Shebang, then Fremantle, and then round to Melbourne. Let's do that. Dr. Dre! Oh, the trip takes 12 days. I misread it. That's good. I can't actually see what orientation I need to be into this port yet. G'day, Joe Watson. Have a good evening, sir. Weatherman Day. Wait a second, Weatherman Day. Hey, Paul, hopefully today is going to be better than yesterday. Yes. I would hope so too. Thanks for streaming all day yesterday night when your day had not gone as planned. Here's a little something to spend on yourself to recuperate. Weatherman Day, very kind words, sir. Thank you for your donation, and that's actually put you up to the next colour level. You're on light blue now. So GG. Yeah, today was a lot better than yesterday. Actually, today was, it's weird. Yesterday was a disaster day. Today was lie-in followed by headache day. It's what today was. So, I figure that tomorrow is going to be great. That's what I'm figuring. Right, Dr. Dre is... Cannon Ports to Durban. Aha. Durban. Antiques. I do love antique contracts. They are so good. Right, 67,000. 100,000. Wow, look at that! 167,886 out of 168. Look at the state of that. That is as full to the brim with antiques as you can get. 26 million when that comes home. That is the bacon run right there. DJ Sutty, good night, sir. Have a good evening. See, even then there's loads of space on board, but the weight means we can't take any more. It's impossible to picture how many antiques that really is. Well, that many. That's a lot of containers full of antiques. Like each one of those is like a standard container. That's a lot of antiques. Very bizarrely laid out, I might add. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. For some reason, it wants me to head off in this direction. Scumbag game. We got this. See you, Matty. Kibberton has been upgraded. Or Kibberton. SS Kibberton. Here. Kibberton is... Salal to Lemshbang. Oh, he's trying to drop Lucky. Yes! Yes! Drop Lucky. To wait 4 days, but we got it. Nice. Beautiful. As Bernard Matthews would say, beautiful. Oh, look. Dorset bringing on the questionable goods. Wow, feels expensive. Where's he going to? Dakar. Did he take anything else with him? Apparently not. Everything goes the wrong direction. Dakar 4-day trip. Actually, back off on the throttle for that one. Lol Sockju. Let me just check nobody else is doing nothing here. Yeah, it's all good. Is this game called Nearly Tycoon? It's called TransOcean. Oh man, every time you come into dock here you get this. It's so annoying. Because the ship comes right across where you need to go. And the next thing that'll do is stop. Stop trying to ram me, you scumbag. See what I mean? It's just unbelievable. It just comes out of there and then stops. At an angle. And then just sits there. Ugh. Right. Any captain right now would carry on. But not this guy. Get lost. Get out of there. Go. Scumbag. Some of the ports... Oh, just a pain. Oh god. That was close. That was close. Damage to ship 0%. Lord Sockjer is going from Durban. Nice. Durban to... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. Alright, we just got to work out how much we can take. 168,000 tons. Let's start off with that configuration. Then we'll take that configuration. $110, $190. It looks about the most I can get, I think. Let's accept it. It's not bad. Feels okay. Right, let's cast him off. 6 days. You keep getting best new time. I don't know why. I got blocked in by the scumbag here again. Oh, it's just... That's insane. It's the exact same ship doing the exact same maneuver. Do you remember last time I left this port? The exact same thing happened. And you know what else is going to happen? When we get down here, another ship is going to come in. You just wait for it. You want to race, bro? I would ram him, but we'll damage our own ship and it'll cost a load of money. So it kind of... you can't. It kind of makes it so that you can't. Because you'll pay a heavy price if you do. Oh look, a ship! What a surprise. Scripted much. Let's save that. Move, fade. Right, what time is it? 11:30. Blimey. Okay. Right, I'm going to give a copy away. Give a copy of TransOcean away. And then I'm going to call it a night, guys. That's 5.5 hours. I'm pretty tired now. Let me just flick it to that screen 1 second so I can start my little giveaway tool up. Now, just TransOcean. TransOcean. Come on. Oh, hello. Okay, there could be a problem with that. Oh, it's fine. I thought my giveaway tool was broken for a second, though. Okay, right, TransOcean. Is LIPD Productions Inc. in chat by any chance? Because this is his game to give away. He gave away a copy of TransOcean last week for me to give away. I just wondered if is he in chat or not. We'll give him like 30 seconds to reply. We've already had Doyle in. He's in the house asleep. I'm not going to mess with him. He'll be on tomorrow night, Sunday Night Trucking anyway, if you want to see him. No, he's not. Okay. Alright. I don't know what multiplier he wanted, so I'm going to go with 3. This is a copy of TransOcean from LIPD Productions, Inc. So if he happens to watch this VOD, thank you very much. And if he's on tomorrow, well, thanks for today. Right, keyword time. What do I need keyword time? I don't know. Keyword, how about pancakes in lowercase? Pancakes. Because, like, you know, we're nearly on February. It's almost pancake day. Right, exclamation mark pancakes if you want to enter into the giveaway for a copy of TransOcean, which is this game that I've been playing. Exclamation mark pancakes will put you in that giveaway. Let's have a look at the ships for a second. Still can't upgrade that. How's the finances doing? Get off. Whoa. Bank statement for November. Lol. Loan repayments 500 million. As if. Oh, interest rates have gone back up. Look, they're up at 4%. Actually, they're only on 4% for 12 months. It's still quite low. Maybe I should take out a small loan and repay that one. $250. I've got 115. So if I take out, I don't know, 150 loan. If I take out 150 loan. And then pay that loan off. Yeah. Now we've only got a £150 million loan. €1 loan, right? Wouldn't you just love to be in this position where you've only got 150 million loan, guys? So that leaves 16 million in the bank. And we only owe 140. And I would say that that is nice. It's definitely nice. You got to block out the chat, the death spam. Right, giveaways closed. The winner's being drawn. The winner is Greyshot44. Thank you for subscribing, Greyshot. Why am I saying that? I don't know. Probably because I'm tired. Greyshot, congratulations. You've won a copy of TransOcean 44, dude. You need to claim your game. So you need to get me a message over on Twitch, subject raffle claim, and put your email address in that message because it's coming out of my Steam inventory. You've just won a copy of TransOcean. Congratulations. Given away by LIPD Productions. Man, that's a tongue twister. Greyshot44, you must claim it, okay, dude. Otherwise it goes back in the pot for somebody else next time. Thank you so much for watching tonight. Congrats to the winner. And thank you so much for everybody just for being here, being awesome. Wonderful stream as ever. I'll be back tomorrow, Sunday, 6 PM for some Sunday Night Trucking. Hype! We are only a few weeks away from American Truck Simulator, so not sure whether to go TSM again or go back to Pro Mods tomorrow. I'll decide in the morning, I think. You just want a copy of TransOcean 44? My brain's shutting down now, guys. Thank you for thanking the mods, guys. I can see you doing it already. You're awesome. Drop them a little GG, Squirrel yes. Thank you very much. Right, I'm out of here. I'm actually feeling hungry, so I might go and get a snack. Might get some toast or something. And maybe another cup of tea. Right, love you all. See you at 6 o'clock tomorrow. Good night.